Hey, chat. Everybody who's here early, congratulations. You get J-Man, give him something.
Hi everyone, welcome to the early Forgotten Indigo thing. Your reward is that you get an entire 5 to 15 minutes worth of banter, and if we're feeling extra saucy, you'll get that shit up to 20. And I mean, that's one hell of a deal.
That is such...
For the low price of what?
Nothing, it's free!
Well, the price of your time.
The Hatman, thank you so much for the sub. So...
They say time is money, but in your case, that is incorrect.
Yes, so, for this session, you know what? I think I'll save that until after we've done the shills, and we'll just get right into it. Christian, shill yourself.
Well, I am Christian. I run 13th God. I also made the JoJo system that has been used
you a
to cheer
cowboy?
up.
Yes.
Yeah, I am. Sir, sorry, I just finished playing Samurai. No, whatever. Okay.
Ghost of Sushi.
Ghosts of
Goku.
Cowboys. Yeah. So, I made the JoJo system that's being used for Carbon Interface, along with Cheer Up and a lot of other shows. And if either of those sound interesting to you, I'd suggest checking out my Patreon. I do a lot there and really appreciate the support. I'm also running a very, very, very small special game for. Right now for Jay, that's going to be showed off next week, which will be really fun. And yeah, if you like anything I do, please support me. I very much appreciate it. I got distracted a bit through because I saw Heil very far in the background, and
Oh, don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's getting closer.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Thank you for all the subs. Also, I just want to run down a quick list. The Hatman, Runok Mars, Aloha, Agent J Wall. Thank you all for the subs. You guys are great. Next up, J Marb.
Hi, I'm J-Man. I don't have shit to shill, because this is the only shit I do, so all I'm gonna say is join the official Discord. We have a Windrose Patreon that if you put into it, go directly into supporting this show and Windrose. That's pretty cool. On the $9 tier, we have a bunch of bonus Indigo content, including the shit Christian just talked about. It's pretty cool.
It's pretty fucking good. J-Man sat and filmed it all. He's a fucking trooper.
Yeah.
Next up, Roma.
Hi, I'm Roma, and I have a Patreon, and I post art for Indigo on there sometimes, and recently I posted some really good stuff, and soon I'm going to be posting some stuff that I know you guys will really like, because it's pretty girls, and everyone likes those. And also I post some of the stuff that you can see in the thing that Christian is making that's on the Windrose Patreon, so you can check that out too if you want to see that stuff in HD.
Excellent. Civ. If you're feeling good for it. Let me see.
Sorry, I was typing about handsome boys. Don't worry about it.
The natural counter to pretty
Well, there's
girls.
also handsome boys on mine.
It's true.
That's actually the most recent post.
Patreon. And there's also handsome boys on my Patreon, which I've been using a lot more lately. So if you'd like to get any more of that quality Civ content over on the Patreon, that is there. But that's all I got.
Excellent. Emmy Bearpaw, thank you so much for the sub. Hi, J-Man already did all mine. We've got an official Discord. Links in the description. Go check it out. Fucking Mask.
Hi, I'm Wandering Mask. I do art sometimes. You can tip me money over on Ko-fi, and dragons happen eventually. I've been busy. I've been very, very busy.
Excellent. Okay. So, without any further ado, what is happening with this session? Because, a while back I said, or more specifically last week I said, hey, we're going to be doing a side campaign. I changed my mind. That is still happening. That is happening next weekend on Saturday because we need a break to prep the entire city for Veils. It's going to be a lot. Yeah, basically, that session you can check out on the Windrose Patreon right now, but everyone will get to see it next weekend. And then, similarly, the Windrose Patreon will get to be a session ahead on that campaign. Eventually, it's going to be out for free. Windrose Patreon just gets a lead. So please join us next week for that. But why did I change my mind, you might be thinking? Well, I actually wanted to give, in particular, 3 players a chance to sort of advance their stories, engage with the world a little bit more, do whatever they wanted to do. So, for this session, we will be focusing specifically on Cassius, Beretta, and Seleth. Those are our focal characters. If you're expecting a lot of Teach and Bijou, this is not the session for that. So yeah, just keep that in mind going forward. Don't be shocked. And what I like about this campaign is we can adjust and just do that. It's not a big deal. Like, and expect to see lots more of this type of thing in the future. So, without any further ado, let's get right into it. Cassius.
Oh,
thank
me.
God it's not me.
Oh, me.
It's
Okay,
always
hi.
me. Now it's you.
I thought it was going to be Britton.
No. Cassius, you hit up your work. It's been a while since you've actually visited the. No, not today, because that'll be a big thing. So I'm
That's
saving that
true.
big thing. I'm sorry. Sorry to get your hopes up, but no, you hit up your work.
Okay. I just missed my friends.
I know. You gave me a list of 20 things. We're gonna try to tackle as many of them as possible.
Oh my god, no, that wasn't my intention.
No,
What happened?
it's cool. So, you go to work. You spend the morning actually working with the potato detectives. So this is the shitty part that most people don't glorify about the detective process. Paperwork. Lots and lots of paperwork, and you put the time in and you earn your decent salary just doing paperwork. And yeah, eventually you drag yourself away from the detective agency, and there's a few things for you to do actually. Cassius, as a person, you've actually said a lot of, not as many as Beretta, like not a dangerous amount, but you have a bunch of plates spinning too. You've got a bunch of things that are moving forward within the city. One of which is your farm, actually.
Yes, I need to check on it.
So, you come out of the detective office, like, light burning your eye, singular, and, yeah, no, you get that good feeling of staring at, like, white paper under a fucking fluorescent bulb for a while, and, all that clears out when you see that normal cobblestone, your world kind of snapping back too. And on looking around, you actually see someone sitting at the entrance to your apartment.
Hmm?
Boop.
Oh, Noctu.
That one. She makes eye contact with you and like quickly stands up and fidgets and moves over.
Hey,
She waves.
Noctua.
Hi, good morning. It's a pleasure to see you, Detective Cassius.
It's nice to see you too, Noctua.
She is formal and stiff.
Yes, he notices this, and he's
She
like,
extends a hand and then quickly retracts it. She's fidgeting and looking away.
is something the matter?
Exhales, centers herself. Okay, I might as well ask directly. This is extremely embarrassing, but could you give me a place to stay?
Oh.
She looks very, very, like, kind of embarrassed to be asking this. To tell you the truth, I don't have any money, or very little. And, after talking to Selef a little bit, I know that she looks around like as if someone will overhear this great secret. Rent prices in your place are, cheap or free?
Yes, this is true. Yeah, I don't mind. I think most of the other rooms have boats in them, from what I remember. I can go
Sleep under a boat?
No, it's okay. I'm not gonna make you sleep under a boat.
She seems to nod to herself. Okay, good. You're sure it's okay?
Yes, though if we have this many people, I will have to start asking for help paying the electricity bill, but that shouldn't be too bad.
Of course. I've got some money.
I would switch to a smiley face, but we all know what that one looks like, so I won't.
She seems like pleased by this arrangement. Okay, well, in this case, I'll be
Do you want to go look through them and see which one you want? Most
get
of
to
them are
pick?
unlocked. I mean, yeah.
She perks up. There's-
Salix is the only one that I had actively ready, so we'll have to do a little bit of work, I think.
Okay.
But okay.
She starts walking and then like looks back at you and then walks forward very rapidly. You take a quick look around. I'm gonna drop you on the apartments. Cassius, I'm gonna let you choose which room you're gonna give Noctua.
Roommate, 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 roommate.
It's gonna be this one.
That one up there? Okay, right across the hall from Selif?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you go in, and in this case, yeah, no, there's boats in this room. I'm
There
sorry.
are boats in this one. It's
Do I-
okay.
Do I get the boats?
I
She
think
looks
those
back at
belong
me.
to someone, so I'm gonna move them probably down and see if I can fit them in that office downstairs, and if not, I'll see if I can smush them somewhere. There's another apartment upstairs.
I can help you move things if you want.
That would be great.
She seems extremely excited about this, and you spend probably like 20, 30 minutes moving boats down to the office below, and yeah, you spend a little bit of time moving a slug into your apartment. Okay. Next up, Selif.
Yes.
You've been having your own time on the far side of the city. Sort of, well, doing what you do best. Studying, coordinating, and researching. You've actually put in a lot of work with Mallow lately.
Yeah.
She hands you another stack of papers. Okay, well, if you could look into, yeah, that, like, I think I can work on my end. It's, Selif, she's been putting you to work, specifically researching, well, the history and myths of the various all the constellations have very distinct names, and you are specifically researching their origins, where they come from, what mythology might be related to them. You're frankly more adept at it than even Mallow is.
Easy.
She scoots over and grabs another big stack of books. Okay, and I'll be doing all the boring I guess data synthesis. She tucks a fucking pen in her horn and immediately gets to work. Selif, could you give me a roll to die really quick that'll let you pick a swing for this? And then you get to do another roll.
Yes.
You are So
Yeah.
hit that keep button for what you want to keep, and then give me a
Okay.
roll to do to research.
I can do yellow for this.
You can. Yep. Then hit that
Here
roll
comes-
to do button.
Here comes that do. Aww.
Oh. So you spend some time working, and you don't make too much progress, honestly, until Mallow like looks down. Damn it. I sort of lost track of time. She looks over at you. You good if we move this over to the bakery?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. You're a real lifesaver, you know that?
Oh, it's no problem. This is kind of fun, actually.
You
I never
sure?
really thought about this area before, but it's really interesting.
She perks up. You see years of life returning to her face. Really, most people don't focus too much on the subject, so I don't really have any peers. She looks down.
Oh.
So, it's nice to be able to talk to somebody about this. Ooh, I can help you with something. Do you, I can obviously teach you about this, but you're honestly the one helping me here. She puts up a finger. Oh, Do you want to learn how to bake?
What? Really?
Yeah, I could honestly use help on. Yeah, I could use help on that front too. She fucking wilts in front of your eyes.
Oh, well, I'm happy to help if you need it. I think I can probably bake. I never really tried before.
I think you'd be really good at it. It just it requires patience and well, sort of like she motions with her hands. A clarity of mind, I guess? She's trying to put a finger on it. I think you'll like it. She stands up.
I think I can do that. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I could do that.
well, you'll be helping me out with that again, so gotta think of something I can help you with. She's racking her brain. Oh well, it'll come to me.
Oh, well, and he's looking a little embarrassed. Actually, you said you had a bit of magic, right?
Mm-hmm. She nods.
Well, me too.
Oh. Oh, she perks up. Oh my god, she claps her hands together. Oh boy. She leans in. It's a little embarrassing, but I find my power kind of hard to control.
Yeah, me too.
Then that's something I can help with. She beams at you. I've been spending a really, really long time just trying to master this thing and like keep it down. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can offer you a safe space to practice, actually.
That exists?
Yep. She taps the side of her head. Thanks to my magic, actually.
Is it temperature proof? That
Yep,
might be important.
it's a lot of things proof. She nods along sagely. No, it'll be a good place to go wild. Oh, this is great. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. She bows.
Thank you! Bows back.
The two wind up walking together, chatting actually really positively on the way to the bakery.
Both with armfuls of books.
Yeah. And, well, next up, hey, Beretta.
Mm-hmm.
You got a date today, right?
Yeah, which one?
Your first date. You got to get your ducks in a row, so to speak.
Oh, yeah, I've been worried about this one.
I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest, looking at your docket, you should be worried about all the shit you got planned.
It's a day.
It's a day.
My heart's like beating.
Don't worry. Hold on, wrong map. Don't worry, Beretta. Wrong map again? Okay. Thanks, Roll20. Beretta. It's time for your daily walk to school, but, some thoughts are pressing down pretty damn heavily on your head. You're trying to turn over what the rest of the day is looking like. Yeah, you got that big meeting tomorrow. You gotta make sure everything's okay for that. So for now, you gotta make sure that everyone's on your side. How do you do that? And you're so engrossed, you almost overhear it. But, yeah, no. You hear that same call you always do, the one that bolsters you full of presidential energy. You hear these two spreading rumors about you.
Oh.
Oh my god, there goes Beretta Pietro. Did you hear she can dunk a basketball?
Oh, wow, really? I actually heard that she failed to fire a bullet through a donut one time.
That hurts.
It hurts a little bit, but they start to argue whether or not their vision of Beretta Pietro is correct. You make it further in, and you hear more whispers from these two over there. Oh my god, is that Beretta? I hear she's dating all the school's outcasts.
I hear she bought a boat.
You walk around, and yes, this is the energy that you thrive on. These rumors. There's no such thing as bad publicity. And yes, you do put it together. Certainly. You've gone on dates with Harp, Mallow, and Noctua. Good job, you got them all.
All the weirdos.
But no. As your plans start to resound a little bit more through your head, that actually clear cuts through them like a knife through fucking butter. You're Bretta Pietro first and foremost, and you are the student council president. You are somebody that people talk about in hushed tones.
As it should be.
Yeah, you walk with an increased stride, and you overhear more. Oh my god, is that Beretta? I hear she can win a hot dog eating contest without even getting dirty.
I
That's
mean,
a fact.
I heard she does community outreach, but okay.
And yeah, Beretta, you feel encouraged, almost empowered by this. Give me a roll to die. There is no negative consequence to doing bad. Yeah, that's okay.
Doing okay.
Yeah, you're doing okay. You can lock in any of those if you want, but you don't gotta.
Let's do. I want to say blue. No,
Okay.
yellow.
Hello, okay. And yeah, you go to your appointed meeting. Fully encouraged, you walk up to meet with a person that you called to your place of power.
Oh, good. I need it.
I just made an assumption for you. I'm sorry.
That was a fair assumption.
So yeah, you walk up, Harp's sitting there.
Oh, you beat me this time.
I mean, feel like I gotta surprise you one of these times. You're pretty damn good at surprising me. Kind of like he smiles shittily.
Well, you do keep me on my toes, and I guess that's why we're here right now.
Hmm? He kind of like cocks an eyebrow. So, what can I help you with?
So, Harp, you've been helping me a lot lately. You know that?
Really?
Yeah, even just in the background, behind the scenes, you've been making things a lot easier for me.
Yeah, just a strange favor here or there. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really put too much thought into it. Mostly you're giving me jobs at doing what I'm best at, which is he thinks back at all the fucking shit stirring stuff you gave him. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it if you don't.
Well, I don't put people in positions they can't handle. So I guess about that. I don't know if you have learned this about me, but I tend to move things along pretty quickly when it comes to relationships.
She, like, he looks at you and cocks a fucking eyebrow like, what?
Yeah, like for example, I turned like a blood enemy into somebody who I basically proposed to
Oh,
over the
okay,
course
okay.
of like a day. So,
Wait, you
you know,
propose? Are you getting married?
no, not yet. thank goodness.
Congratulations. Okay, what? He's gonna roll to die. You're throwing him constantly.
Good.
Yeah, he's off his game.
Hart prepares to pull out like a tux for a wedding. Goes, oh, okay.
No, yeah, I got a okay tuxedo t-shirt's going back away. That's fine.
What a tool.
What a
Yeah.
nice T-shirt.
Yeah, he's gonna lock in nothing.
So, oh yeah, you would.
Yeah.
Where do I start? Just a couple days ago, I put a gun on this table and asked you to shoot me in the chest,
You sure did.
and you didn't.
Nope. Afraid I'm a little above murder.
That's good to know. I'd like to know more about you.
Why though?
I've got big plans, and I think I'm going to have to ask you to do some things that might make you a little bit uncomfortable. But I think in the end it'll be for the best of everybody. And for me to do
Hmm.
that, I need to know that I can trust you to do more than just not shoot me in the chest.
This sounds like an awful lot of responsibility. He's like rocking back and forth on the two back legs.
Oh, and that's what's fun about this talk, because I want to know exactly why you are so terrified of responsibility. What does Harp get out of being a Falcotton spy?
You're just gonna ask me that flat out.
I don't beat around the bush.
He's gonna roll to die again.
Oh, and I did roll to die, so on my little bullet wheel, I should be on Harp, right?
God, you gotta stop. You gotta stop with this. You gotta stop with this bullshit mind game. Fucking God, damn it. He he stops and like actually afraid you're gonna have to convince me a little more than that. Like,
That's fair.
I mean, beating around the bush is fine, and like, I've got nothing against telling you all out what my deal is, because I'm gonna be honest, if you're looking for something impressive, you are just not gonna find it. But, I don't know. Wow me. Give me a roll to do. Diplomatize this fool. Beat that 12.
Oh, I am cowboy today, so I should be at a B to start, correct?
Yes. You are indeed at a B to begin. So let's throw some tense music in here. This is a pretty important role.
Oh, and I forgot to lock in that yellow.
Yep. No, you got that. You got a 3 if you want it.
Yeah, I'll add 3 to that. So that's 4 actually. Wow.
Oh, that is hysterical.
We're
So
having a bad day already.
yeah, no, you roll in. How do you do a crit 1? How do you play off of a crit 1 for diplomacy?
What is okay?
Are you gonna fire? You could fire Harp's bullet.
Yeah, you know what? Let's fire the bullet now.
You did properly rotate the chamber with your mind games. I think you need it already.
I need it already.
Do me a favor and play out the alternate reality where you fucking flub instantly. Just do me a favor. What does Beretta say? How do you just mess up?
What does? Yeah, I've never messed up that badly before. That's the first crit one. I think that's it. She just doesn't know what to say.
And he just looks at you and goes, "Okay." That's fucking great. Okay, yeah, give me that reroll. You got another crit 1. Well, fucking shit'll happen.
That's something. That's something if I do. There we go.
Okay, there you go. You did beat the 12. So, yeah. What do you say to win him over?
All right, let's beat around the bush. Tell me about a day in your life.
Good, nice. He furrows his brow again. Oh boy. I mean, I guess that's also one way to get to it. So,
we're going around.
Yeah, I guess. Oh boy. He relaxes back in the chair and then lets it thump to the ground. Okay. Yeah. So what do I gain out of being a Falcotton spy? So I'll tell you what I do on a day-by-day basis. Well, my general job is just to keep watch and let them know what's happening in the city. They're not allowed in, so they kind of need people like me. I'm not the only informant, but I sure as hell make myself the worst one. He kind of he starts fidgeting a little bit. To tell you the truth, the big goal here is to kind of get sent back home because I don't want to be here.
And why is that?
You sure you want to know? Like, you're
I'm
gonna
going to want to know.
you're probably gonna lose a lot of. Do you have any respect for me? Be honest.
Surprisingly, yes.
Huh.
It takes a lot of guts to come out and not lie when you're so prone to lying.
I just. He rubs his temples. Look, this is just. The Falcon thing's just a job for me. It's one way to advance within where I'm from, but yeah, no, getting sent back has its own advantages too.
So I'm
Well,
noticing this through line of
mm,
you have a job, but you don't do the job. You go to school, but you don't go to school. You present yourself as somebody who doesn't really care about much. But I don't think either of us think that's the case.
hmm. His smile actually falls. I mean, yeah, I guess. Like, if I really didn't care, I'd just hang out in my dorm the entire time and swing my swords around.
No,
Which
you get bored.
I do spend a disproportionate amount of time doing that anyway. He picks at the little like gem stubbles on his chin. Well, okay. Here goes maybe me losing whatever respect for me you had. He leans in and folds his hands. I think a lot of people like this city a lot. I think you're probably one of them. Me? I didn't get to see Indigo when it was good, apparently. I've only got to see all this bullcrap emotions around. Can't say I like it very much.
I think that's completely fair.
A lot of people around here have a lot of power, and they think that makes them right. Like, this city doesn't have an overabundance of unmotivated people like a lot of places in the world. It's just got an overabundance of people who think they're doing the right thing for the city. And pair that with an attitude that's basically, I want to get fired, and yeah. I spend a lot of my time just hoping that one of those bigwigs, one of those holier than thou types, will be the one to take a swing at me. Kind of want to drag him to the dirt down with the rest of us. He drums his fingers on the table. So, yeah. Not actually motivated by too much. Just a whole lot of petty spite. Don't like where I'm at, don't like the people here. Don't really know what to do with myself otherwise.
So, weirdly enough, I've found a bit of a petty spite within myself recently.
uh,
And if you want to make a ruckus,
hmm.
I can't think of a better person that you can do it with.
Like, he stops and thinks about it. I gotta. Before you explain to me what you're after, I gotta explain one more thing, too. He holds up a finger. You're one of those people I'm kind of hoping to see fall.
I kind of figured that, honestly. You
Oh,
sounded
really?
like you were describing me in a way.
Huh. He kind of relaxes back in the chair. Well, then. We've got fewer problems than I thought. He relaxes like genuinely for a second. You've done a pretty decent job of disarming him. Leans back. Well, in that case, yeah. I'm curious to see how far all this will carry you, because I don't know how far you can make it, to be fully honest. I find myself getting increasingly curious, like, hell, am I gonna be the one that makes the mistake that takes down Beretta Pietro? Love it if it were me.
So, to change subjects, other than my, unavoidable downfall and probably death.
Whoa! He holds up a hand. What did I say earlier about the murder thing?
I didn't say that it had to be you.
Oh boy, okay. I mean, okay. He shakes his head, clearing it away. You tell me whatever crazy plan you got. Maybe over food. I'm hungry.
I could go for a snack as well.
Kind of stands up, offers you a hand.
Oh, you've gotten so much more polite in the past week.
I'm gonna be honest, the fact that I just told you I'm probably gonna shoot you in the back at some point and you just laughed it off. Well, I didn't respect you too much before, now I respect you a lot. He claps you on the back.
Well, let's go have some lunch and plot my downfall.
He he walks away, grinning at you widely. You're starting to get this guy a little bit. Well, a lot of it.
Yes!
You got it. Beretta, you do just that, and you feel like you understand Harp just a little bit more. There you go. Good job. Good job firing the bullet.
Well, yeah, I need
You
it.
sure fucking did.
You know what it is? That crit one
Yeah.
is her leaning kind of like in her chair and then falling over.
Yeah, I could be a cool guy too. Beretta, you always gotta be the cool guy. You gotta fucking nail it. Okay. So, Cassius,
Me?
you head over to the farm.
Yes.
Let me move you over really quick.
Just down the street, so it's not that far.
Sure is. You go over to the farm, and you
Farm is here.
yeah, you see somebody you didn't exactly expect. Grab you. Really fast. Doink. It's coming along. Like it really, really is.
We should get some kind of path installed to make it easier to move around through here.
You see these two chatting pleasantly. Garm turns around. Oh, hey Cassius.
Hey, what are you guys up to? Didn't expect to see you here.
I'm just hanging out. I don't know. I don't got any business right now. But find myself working so damn much lately that it's nice to watch other people do it. I hope that doesn't make things uncomfortable. He says to the farmers who are all like fucking planting shit. It's fine, it's fine. She moves across.
This is exciting. You guys are doing a really great job. Is there anything I can do to help?
I mean, I don't want to speak for them, but they turned me away. No, you guys keep your noses out of it. You've lived in the city your entire lives. She stops and looks at both of you, presumably. I mean, I migrated here. I used to be over by Angel's Trumpet. I kind of mumbles off to the side. Yeah,
I have amnesia, so he does a shrug emoji.
Do either of you guys know how to plant beans? You guys look at each other. No.
No.
Okay. She goes back to planning. The two of you just sit there. The two compulsive workers just sit there. Now, this is kind of nice in its own way.
Yeah, it's nice. I also want to help, but I know that she's probably right, that I will just be more work than help teaching you how to plant beans.
Garm looks at this and is sort of like internalizes his own inexperience for a second and decides to change the subject with small talk. He processes, he runs through all of the subjects, and he remembers the last thing that he told Cassius about the Underdater. And you see a dark cloud appear over Garm's head, Cassius. He shakes his head. Shit, you got a date for Vales?
Oh, yes, I do this year, actually.
Oh, awesome. He holds up a hand for a high five.
High five, Garm.
Nice. Who are you going with?
Oh, I'm going with Dodge.
Oh.
I think. Very
Very nice. He he doesn't know dodge very well. He just offers you a thumbs up.
Cassius is like trying to remember if he's introduced them, but he doesn't totally remember, and he's like, "This is fine."
Yeah, that kid. Yeah, he was last resort for a while. He quit when he grew up. So, nah, I don't know.
Well, he works at the detective agency with me now.
Oh, okay, that's where he got to. Yeah, it was never really part of, well, my contingent, I guess. No, that's great. I'm happy for both of you. He claps you on the shoulder.
Thank you. It's exciting. I've never been to Vales with another person before. Typically, I just go by myself.
I mean, that's one way to soak up the festival. You get a clearer vision of it.
Yeah, but I've done that before. It'll be fun to I guess I always kind of assumed that it's a day that's meant to be spent with another person.
Stops and thinks. I guess that's one way to look at it. Best part about spending it alone, though, is you get to make a wish for yourself at the end of it.
Well, I made a wish for the whole city last year anyway.
Yeah, me too. He says both of you are like that, unfortunately. He perks up. Well, I'm actually going too this year with someone.
Who are you going with?
Me. She puts up a hand.
Oh!
Yeah,
Oh, congratulations!
we're going as coworkers. I don't know. Should be cool. We both want what's best for the city. I want what's best for this farm, and I want to stop bearing beans in the hot sun. Yeah.
Do you want me to get maybe a umbrella stationed for you guys to take breaks under?
She stops and looks at you. Yes.
Okay, I'll see if I can get that organized for you guys.
Thanks, pal. Oh, right, crap. Oh boy, Teach said. She scratches his chin. Teach said you wanted to ask me about something.
Oh god, what did I want to ask Garm? There's so many things. Oh, right. Yes, that's true. So, some people have started, staying at my apartment building with me. But my apartment's the only one that has proper running water. So I was wondering if you could help or help find someone that could help me fix that problem.
Oh yeah, no big deal. He looks back. Yeah, I'm not doing anything here. You want help now?
Oh, sure.
Cool. He just walks over. Catch you guys later. She waves.
Cassius will wave at them.
You guys go back, and yeah, Garm sets to work actually getting the apartment up and running for tenants.
It's all coming together.
It is. I'm finally giving you a chance to end point all of those plates you have spinning. But yeah, he spends some time getting the plumbing working, and you assist. You basically do the electric work on the side because a little bit of that is required. But before too long, you are told to, in more polite terms, fuck off because Garm's more or less got this handled.
Cassius leaves politely because he knows what it's like to have somebody in your space when you're trying to work on something.
Yep. You too. Continue working on Mallow's project. Thesis is actually coming around nicely.
Are we making better progress in the doughy atmosphere?
Honestly, give me another roll. Give me another shot. Let's see how it goes.
Should I die again?
Yes, you get to make another die first. So let's
What?
hit that reset button. And then yeah, go for it.
Go. Okay.
Alright, one for me.
Let's go for red this time.
Okay. And then give me that roll.
Go.
Just gonna refresh really quick because my music broke. Well,
it is not a study day.
It's not. You try to make good progress, but Selif, you've got something else on your mind. You've got a plan of where you want to be tonight, so you find yourself focusing on that a little bit more than maybe the studying.
Okay.
You're gonna go somewhere a little bit later, and you find yourself going over again, like, okay, this is what Bijou told me. This is how things work, and Mal like sort of like looks at you. You doing okay?
Yeah, just fine.
Okay. We're getting we're not getting too much progress done, so let's swap over to baking.
Okay.
Mallow clearly uses baking as a chance to stop the study brain. It's a nice activity. Like, you get to use your hands, it's really warm, it's nice. You can make whatever type of bread you want. Oh, what type's your favorite? Like, do you got a favorite herb and or spice?
Uh, you can tell that Self knows many things, but food is not one of them.
Ooh, in that case, we can actually try some. She goes over to the spice rack and gives you one of each. Like, just a little bit to sniff. She does the sniff test for all of them.
The sniff test.
Is there anything that stands out to him? Or you could just leave it to me.
He's just gonna point at a random one. He doesn't even know what goes good with bread.
She grabs one. Ooh, okay. She turns around. This is like this is a form of Lancian, almost, I think it's like a rosemary. She looks at it. This is very expensive. This is nice.
Oh, is it okay to use? We can
Oh,
do
of course. No, I wasn't gonna use it anyway, and if anybody orders it, they can fuck right off. she starts making bread with you. Selif, give me a roll.
I should drop my swing for this, right?
You should, yes. This is bread making. Do you have an attribute that would correspond to bread making?
I just hit reset, right?
Yeah, you'd hit that reset button to drop your swing.
Okay, not really, except maybe yellow.
Okay.
Because it's kind of like observing and focusing.
You're watching Mallow, yeah. So you can give me a d20. You can click just roll to do in that case.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Selif, you
shit.
We're gonna see how Mallow does. Very well. She gets additional baking d6s. Selif, you are not absorbing too much of it. Mallow darts back and forth like a fucking tornado, very quickly creating this fucking ball, and she overarms it to you, and it's thump, hits your chest almost like a volleyball. Okay, now just knead the crap out of that.
Need what?
Knead
What do I
the
need?
ball. You need to knead. She is gesturing.
I don't know what I need.
This goes on for 5 minutes. Eventually, Selif, you notice, like, you're getting into it. You are squishing the loaf, and it, like, yeah, no, your brain's getting used to this. You smack it against the counter, and you're like, yeah, this is nice. This is fun. And eventually, she goes, okay, now we get to throw it in the oven and wait.
Okay.
You did great. She pats you on the back.
Siv's got the right. His little nails were probably sticking into it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. That's now we just sit and wait for a little bit. Then the phone rings. Hold on. I'm gonna get that. She picks it up. Yes, hello? Marigold Bakery? Tomorrow night? Looks at the pile of books. Yeah, I can do tomorrow night. Puts the phone to her side. Hey, Selif, any chance you could help me out tomorrow night as well?
Sure.
Okay, me and my puts phone down and smiles at him for a second. Assistant would be more than happy to help. I mean, cater. I mean, we'll be there. Hangs up the phone a second later. Whew. You,
Did you get another commission?
yeah, you remember that guy the other day?
Yeah, walked in with the scary mafia people.
Apparently he's got a big meeting tomorrow night, and we're set to cater.
Oh.
Looking forward to that. Whew, I'm gonna, well, boy, I'm gonna wrap up here tonight then. I'm gonna go get rest because we're gonna be busy tomorrow. She deflates, but honestly, you're getting better at reading Mallow. She moves past you and she seems excited. You can see excitement behind that tired, deflated mass.
Is there anything we can prepare now so there's less tomorrow?
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, okay. Let's stay open till normal closing time, and we'll get anything that wouldn't get less fresh overnight ready together now. Oh man, we used to have one of those fancy refrigeration units here, but that ain't the case anymore. We had to move it. Yeah, there's a few things we can make. It shouldn't be too long. You settle down and yeah, you
Refrigeration unit, huh?
you
This is a bad idea.
yes. Yes.
I think he's gonna try.
Yes.
Mallow, do you
Yeah.
have like an ice box or something?
Yeah, I think I do. She runs back
Like
here.
an old one, just in case.
Yeah,
you
it's just
find-
yeah, no, I can get one. She comes back with basically what looks like a fucking tackle box. But yeah, she pops it open, and yeah, no, this'll retain the coldness reasonably well.
Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm really sorry if it doesn't work. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. She smiles and blinks a few times. Give
So
me
he's gonna put his hands inside the box, and he's gonna try to, like, I guess, freeze the inside walls so that they stay cold, you know?
Give me a d20 plus wild. So just hit that roll to do button.
Okay.
Come on, Selif.
Come on.
You've had good rolls so far, totally. Let me see. Oh,
That's better.
Oh shit, a number, thank God. Okay. Selif, you put your hands inside the box and you start to you focus just on the sensation of the cool metal against your skin, and yeah, no. It's cold, but your brain says it could be colder. So you feel it almost spreading out, like feels strange, almost like the moisture is being sucked from your fingers. And it redistributes itself around the inside of the icebox. A thin mist starts to rise up into the air. And you look down and holy shit, yeah, you turn this icebox into an ice box.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know how long that will last, but I think it will keep things cold now.
Oh, let's get everything in really quick. You two rush around the bakery and just mash it all into this ice box.
Neum. Neum.
Selif, that was excellent. So you guys are going to start with an advantage on catering tomorrow. Congratulations.
Yay!
And that is going to help out another player. Self, the rest of the night of yours is spoken for. I'm going to that plan, the plan that Self's little infiltration plan is probably what you're going to be doing for the rest of today. But tomorrow, tomorrow you have an important meeting with somebody rich and important somehow. Not entirely clear, but you could sense the air around him and the way that everybody else reacted.
No! No!
In the meantime, we're gonna focus on a little, one more thing for Cassius. Then we can get this thing rolling into some bigger scenes.
The Beretta Power Hour of Death.
The Beretta Power Hour, I'm going to be real, is what we're going to end with, because you guys, I have no idea. I have no idea how that's gonna be.
Neither do I.
Yeah, that comes last. And just you do you for that scene. However, elsewhere in the city, Cassius, you are dramatically removed from your apartment as Garm needs a space to work. He wants everybody out of the building, which is good because Selif's off making bread. And he wants Noctu is gone. Apparently she's maybe grabbing her stuff, ? But yeah, your apartment building is quickly abandoned and you find yourself wandering the city. And oh boy, you start to cross the bridge over to Seaside, and you see something going down.
At Seaside.
Yeah.
Oh no!
On this bridge, you see an unfolding situation. The members of the Tide's Edge are engaged with Galav, who well, okay, give me a roll to die really quick to process this situation with your detective vision.
Eh.
Okay. So lock in any of those colors.
Okay. Well, if this is a detective thing, it would be blue, which is a fucking 2, but you know.
Yeah, lock in that too. If you so wish. You can also lock in nothing. So
No, hold on. Man,
you
I'm not there yet.
Yeah, no, you can hit that reset if you want to drop that too. So yeah. But yeah, no, your roll is actually high enough. You take in the situation pretty darn quick. Galav's standing here, and he looks winded, but Karsh looks equally winded. These two have been fighting. The two Tide's Edge are standing respectfully back, but your eyes focus in on someone slumped against a nearby pillar and a man hanging onto the bridge for dear life. You process what's going on. Galav is probably defending Beretta's boys in this situation.
Well, I don't know they're Berettas, but I know they're punks.
You know they're punks.
I know they're punks, and I like punks. So.
Also, give me another roll to die.
Oh no, it's always concerning when you tell me to do these things.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
What thing happens to me, Shay?
What are you locking in? You see this situation unfolding in front of you. I want you to lock in what your emotional read of the situation is. Red is like rowdy boy, like fight. Blue would be the detective analytical. Yellow is that more pragmatic, I assume.
I think blue would actually probably be what he locks in because that's also his that's his closest he has to an empathy stat.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going
Holy
to change
shit,
myself to my not crazy icon, but
Fair.
I'm going to be blue.
Fair. Okay. So, yeah, you analyze the situation and you try to understand what's going on. And then you see the two close. And they're having fun.
That's good. I'm happy for them.
They're definitely having a good time. Galav throws a punch. You see it fucking fly and hit the side of Karsh's face. He goes reeling backwards. Karsh is wielding two swords, but he drops them. And you rolled exceptionally high, so you notice that Karsh actually holds his swords weird. Yeah, no, there's something really off about that. Wait, the thumb's on the wrong side? Yeah, the thumb. No, all of it's on the. Wait, no. You try to focus in. It has to be a trick or the perspective. But no, the man clenches a backwards fist and slams it into Galav's face. Galav rolls backwards as well. Okay, not bad. I'm just getting started, he jumps. And Galav is going to activate one of his gifts. This attack comes not from directly in front of Karsh. Instead, he dodges to the side, leaving almost a sparkling trail behind him. And in a moment, the attack strikes, connects with Karsh's chest, and sends him flying past you. You make eye contact with the man as he splashes into the water.
Me helping this guy who is dangling off the side of the bridge as
Thanks.
Karsh goes flying off of it.
The Tide's Edge people all clap. This guy up against the pillar also claps.
I start clapping because everyone else is clapping.
Galav holds up his hand. There's fucking smoke emitting from it. Whew. Okay, that was pretty fun. Ugh. Well, I won. You gotta let him go. Of course. They nod and this guy scuttles across to the other side. Galav whacks him in the back of the head. The hell were you doing on the other side of town? You know that isn't your territory. He looks away, moves back. Oh, Red, didn't see you there.
Oh, I was just helping the guy who was dangling off the side of the bridge.
Nice. You got a good view from there? Looks
Yeah.
to the sky. Nods.
It's quite a big splash when Karsh went into the water.
You look over at Karsh. She is swimming away like a drowning rat. That should put him out of commission for a bit. What are you up to?
Oh, I've just been doing various things today. I was working on my apartment building, but I got kicked out. So now I'm just wandering around, I guess.
Oh, cool. He looks back over at Karsh, who has vanished into seaside somewhere. Well, I don't know if you're busy, but he thinks. I was actually gonna head on over to their restaurant. I got the best damn rack of ribs over there.
Oh yeah, their mozzarella sticks are really good.
You think they'll let me in after I just sucker punched him into the ocean?
Is he on staff right now?
Yeah, probably. He's been in there every time I've gone in.
I've only been in there once. I don't see why they wouldn't. That seemed like you guys were having a good time.
Yeah. No, we got off on the wrong foot. That guy's great. He looks back at Karsh. He's one of the few people that are willing to just get into a street brawl and not take it personally. It's always factions this and factions that with these people. But I think a lot of people, he's loosening up his shoulder. I got a lot of tension to blow off. That dude at least knows how to do it.
Yeah, he seems pretty cool and helpful. He gave me some advice while I was talking to my friend the other day at the restaurant.
Oh, what about? He says to your face as all of the memories come flooding back. Beretta was giving you advice to talk to this man.
Nothing!
Do it. Trust your training.
He's gonna roll to die. Wait. He's gonna roll to die.
Oh,
no, he's not.
Okay, thank you, Galav, for trusting me.
Galav activates one of his gifts, good-hearted.
Oh, no.
If you are good-natured, he has to take whatever you say is law. He claps you on the back. Okay.
Me suspicious as hell. Him, this is fine.
Yeah, this is fine. He walks you towards the Tide restaurant. You move past the two of these. Thanks again, of course. you two. You two go off for a lunch date, talking to the tide.
Yay! That's gonna be a
That's-
room.
That's gonna be a room. So, from here on out, we are going to be getting into some significant scenes for each of your characters. This is your Final Fantasy XIV. What you are about to watch is a long sequence of cutscenes. Please set aside the proper amount of time.
We should take a break and go to the bathroom.
Ooh.
That sounds good, actually. Just because next things are gonna be pretty long, give people a good opportunity to stretch.
Yes. Okay. That is a solid point. Yeah. So I'm gonna be right back really quick because I need to talk about some things. Everybody rest up really fast, etc.
I'll be
Poncho
right
Bill
back.
says break.
So, how are folks enjoying sessions thus far? Nice.
I made bread badly.
You made bread real bad.
You did great, Amy. You made a great fridge.
You made
I
a
did
fridge.
Good fridge though.
You made a fridge, and then Cassius talked to a fridge. Coincidence? Yes.
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 Where'd that go? Let me,
I'm just happy I'm not dead yet.
yeah.
Brennan, we're just getting started.
Oh, it'll get so much worse.
You're doing great. All you were doing great.
Huh?
It's fine. It's fine. We just
Fine. It's fine. Nothing suspicious.
things gotta get sorted. It's all good. Yeah, that's probably the right reaction. So, how's everybody doing?
Good. Good. Good.
Mr.
Farlander.
Farlander.
Farlander seems oddly familiar somehow. Sure, it's a coincidence.
Yeah. You see, Mr. Farlander has to order all that food to as a memorial shrine to his fallen cousin who shan't be named. Don't look too deeply in it, though. There's a 50-50 shot of there being spoilers in there. The entire time when yesterday's meeting, we were making a joke about about Farlander's house and it's how it's just a big fucking trap field of 13th God spoilers. Hey, look, a fully illustrated version of the final battle of the conflict of the Squid God. Hmm. You know Hideo Fumikaze? Well, I happen to know dead Hideo Fumikaze.
Oh, Hideo Fumikaze perished, but then an incredible person who looks nothing remarkably similar popped up about a week later.
And she died yesterday from a heart attack.
She choked on a pickle. Oh my god!
Oh,
But yeah, this one's gonna go long and hard, folks. So
it was really downhill and the aliens attacked all of Raoji.
Oh boy. I am.
Oh,
and then he summoned Falcon Robo.
It was real shocker when it turned out that Squid God wasn't even a squid, but a hydra. Should have known with the ladybug. Can't believe he survived his initial battle and then ate the corpses of the rest of the arms, gaining their power.
A 12-headed Hydra, dude.
We're back.
Welcome
back.
back. Hello.
Okay, cool. So
Actually, I need to BRB real quick again. I forgot to do something.
yeah.
Oh,
Can't believe he was the last boss and is now Emperor of Rauji.
I can't believe that Buru drowned trying to swim across the ocean.
I'm gonna be right back too. I'll be right back.
Go.
Now that we call it Buru Rock. It's
He's
good
still
luck.
alive. He just hasn't been able to get back to shore.
It's good luck to snip off a piece of his beard and make a charm out of it.
I got the Wawa.
Yay!
Also, Brennan, I'm sorry. I didn't immediately open with your advice. I panicked.
Yeah, we have to go back to the dojo.
We do. I didn't think it was gonna. I didn't think I was going to have to use. I didn't think I was going to have to use my training so soon. I wasn't
You
ready.
need more emotional content.
I feel bad for the YouTube.
Brought
The
the
YouTube,
people.
I'd forgot to turn back on for OBS there because this wasn't like an important scene. So the YouTube missed all of my jokes. So it was just J-Man talking to himself with odd points of.
Rip YouTube, dude.
Man. I can't. It was crazy when it turned out all of Rauji was just a giant sleeping turtle. And it swam off into the middle of a whirlpool.
Now it's
inside a
spinning. It hasn't drowned. It's just
snow globe.
spinning.
Spin Algae is the new name of the continent.
We're basing a cool new game off of it. All
It's
these
called the-
cops.
It's called the 13th and a half speed.
Bean.
Yeah, this is the rare Twitch only. They missed the rare Twitch only lore. This is the behind the
Yeah.
scenes stuff you don't
Yeah.
get in the main production.
They got
Yeah.
the end of it, but not the beginning.
Yeah.
It's honestly just like it's like DLC. Just get this card of the content cut unless you buy the Twitch DLC.
This is how we boost our numbers. Now we have to mute. Okay, now we have to mute J-Man on YouTube.
Yeah.
No, wait.
It's a
Oh,
sliding
so now you
puzzle.
you have to put the two streams together. To
Yeah.
get the
Yes.
code.
It's a sliding puzzle of content. Multi-gimmick drifting.
Hell yeah.
It was really weird. You see, we only put out the video of Indigo, and the rest of Indigo's audio we put on wax cylinders.
We
But only three.
Only
I
3
can't
though.
wait for the Indigo audio drama.
Oh man, that's an idea.
That is an idea.
You're
It
not
is an
wrong.
idea.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Is
Welcome
that
back.
What's your opinion on Spinalgae, Jay?
What?
Spinalgae.
What?
Jay,
You know how
which-
13th God ends.
Jay, Jay, what Indigo character would get the audio drama spinoff?
Oh, okay.
Octopus.
Honestly, my bet, I'd say Tyr would be one contender.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
He
for
seems
sure,
like- He
actually.
seems like time for my sad. You don't know my full lore unless you listen to my sad audio drama spinoff.
I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
actually, the audio drama spinoff has already happened and is on the Patreon, and we already know what character it is.
Shit, you're
Oh,
right.
yeah, you're fucking right.
Yeah.
It just happens to be an audio drama that has
Has
visuals.
video. So not at all an audio drama.
A what?
Audio
You're
drama.
being a show?
Unbelievable.
An audio visual program?
Some kind of visual novel?
That we do the Kickstarter for that after the campaign.
Oh, you see, you know what I just realized?
I'd
There's gonna
buy it.
be some multi-layer drifting of memes. 'Cause in Indigo, we make all the 13th God spoiler memes. But then when Windrose comes back, it's gonna be all the Indigos.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, I can't believe Indigo burned to the ground and no one survived.
Happens.
Fucking awful crater. Okay.
Everyone's back now, I think, though.
Is everybody back?
Type a plus in chat if you're back.
The important one right now for this one is Cassius.
Oh, thank
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Oh, God, I didn't plan fast enough.
That's fine.
My training.
You've got this.
I don't know. Oh, no.
Just rely on your training.
Okay. So.
I'm
Number
disappearing now. Goodbye.
of DQC.
No, Christian, I need your emotional support. No. Ah!
Cassius!
Yes, Jay.
You walk into the Tide's Edge restaurant.
Oh, and there's cars.
Yeah, no, this place seems pretty quiet right now, honestly. Like, there's some people here, but I don't know. It's not overwhelming.
Oh, my friend is here.
You notice that, yeah, this place, the memorial has been upgraded. It makes negotiating around this shit in the back very difficult. Karsh fucking sees Galav. Oh, we're going round 2 then. No, we're just here to eat. Oh, okay, we can do that too, I guess.
Fawn looks over. Hello. Yeah. I remember you two. Go ahead and take a seat wherever.
Cool.
Doesn't matter.
Gav sits down here.
Okay.
So,
Sir.
what can I get you two today?
Well, I had the cheese stick. I had the mozzarella sticks last time. Is there anything you guys would recommend other than like that and the what was it that you offered us last time? Swordfish?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we can get you some desserts of some kind if you want. I know this one over here points at Galav. Apparently likes his sweets a bit.
Mm-hmm. Galav nods, big nods along.
Oh yeah, Bijou brought that up.
That's a problem.
Is
Mhm.
it?
Uh,
Problem?
he
Like-
waves his hand dismissively. I've been told it's a problem.
Do you have some kind of like illness that would make it a problem?
Yeah, it's called not having much money. He deflates in the chair.
I see, I understand.
Well, you came to the right place. Our shit's dirt cheap.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, it's okay. I got it this time then.
You sure about that? Like, I'm not that bad off. He now seems visibly embarrassed.
No, it's fine. It's like a little treat. That way you can buy sweets for yourself later.
Well, I do appreciate the free meal. Simultaneously, this is enabling my habit. He mumbles.
Cassius does a smiley face emoji.
Karsh moves back behind.
As Karsh passes by, can I
Oh?
can I registering a fate him? I can't not do it. I've been waiting patiently for him to get close enough.
Okay. You gonna hit him?
I cannot control myself any longer.
Give me a roll to die.
Oh.
Dang it. That's 2, right?
That is 2 points of damage.
It's not too bad.
And you take a look at Karsh's bonds. Whew,
25.
yeah, so Karsh's bonds. It's strange. You look close at this guy and you see that same spider web as always. The entire world flickers into staticky gray, and you feel that same sharp pain in your head. And for a moment, you see something pretty intense, and every single instinct in your body actually reacts to it. You physically recoil.
Cassius is smiling and he just kind of scoots to the side.
Yeah. But you start to realize that these bonds that are tied around Karsh are not. There's nothing really alien about them. They just seem really bright and really tight, and they're pointed at the rest of the tide.
That's good.
He kind of waves as he passes.
I wave politely.
Yeah, no, you see him disappear, and yeah, it's you see it sometimes. It's like it's usually you've done this before. You've seen a bond that type between like married couples, parents, their kids, siblings sometimes, but for Karsh, yeah, no, it's pretty absolute. Pointed at probably like 5 people in this restaurant. It almost makes it hard to focus. Galov looks over at you. Hey, Red, you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Cassie's sweating. No, I'm fine.
He like he goes, oh, okay.
It's just a little bit bright in here, but that's fine. It's actually pretty nice.
Yeah, you look back at Vaughn. One of those lines was going to him.
Yeah. Vaughn takes a look at Cassius and sees him like recoil a bit, and he kind of just stops and goes, "Oh, you need a drink or something, Cassius?" Raises up an eyebrow.
Did I introduce him to myself last time I was here?
You don't remember. wanna give me a roll to die? You can just hit keep blue.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, good job.
Hold on, let me. I'm not crazy mood right now. I'm
Cassius,
not off the shits yet.
there's more familiarity in that voice than someone you just casually introduced yourself to.
Yeah. Yeah. Cassius is trying to play it as cool as possible, but God. If you guys wouldn't mind getting some water, that'd be nice.
All right. Vaughn takes a step back. He stops for a second, to himself. Oh shit. Hopefully, he didn't notice that.
You see Vaughn freeze. Karsh comes back. I hear Waters.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting it. Wow, you got the boss to leave the floor. Nice. He kicks up in one of the chairs next to you.
God, he's so fucking bright. Cassius focusing his attention on Galab and trying not to look at the fucking bright light behind him.
Oh man, that was a pretty good right hook you hit me with. Well, it wasn't a hook, I think, is the big part of things. Oh, okay. Well, he looks down at his own hands and tries to make the punch gesture. Yeah, those are hard for me. Yeah, that makes sense. You two know each other? Galav looks between the two of you.
We met here the other day.
Oh
Cassius
yeah.
Karsh directly in the eyes.
How'd your date go?
My date?
Yeah, were you getting dating advice or something?
Oh! It's fine. No, it's fine.
Dumbass in the middle. What? He's like looking back and forth between the two of you. Yeah, that's cool.
My friend was giving me some advice last time I was here.
Oh, on what? Maybe I could help.
Cassius lets out like a sound. Oh, no, it's fine. It's a little embarrassing.
Come on, Red. I mean, you don't gotta if it's embarrassing, but like, hell, I don't judge. Yeah, you seem to be talking about it pretty openly the other day, too. Karsh says unhelpfully from the end of the bench.
Oh no, it's all falling apart, gamers!
Do it. Use your training.
My training.
Flashbang.
I don't know what to flashbang him with.
Huh?
Okay. Well.
Vaughn places down the waters.
Oh, thank you. Nice. Nice tits, Gallup. I mean, what? character. That's out of character. Oh my god. I have a friend, and her name's Beretta, and she's really nice. And she was helping me by giving me some advice because I have a hard time with, like, new people sometimes, I guess.
Oh. Yeah, brain can't relate. Words, thinks, pauses on his own. Karsh behind him can't relate.
Yeah, that seems to be a common thread.
No, I mean, I guess it's like same criteria as getting to know somebody better, right? Like, I mean, hell, what is an introduction than getting to know someone, I guess?
Well, I guess I already had a pretty good introduction, I think. Well, I guess I got a good impression of them. Takes a deep breath.
Well, then you're most of the way there, right?
Yeah. I'm struggling.
Karsh stands up and starts walking over here. I mean, all you gotta do is hit him with the flashbang, right? That's what your friend said?
Yeah.
Just what's the...
Flashbang. Use the flashbang.
Yeah, that
Hey.
sounds good. Like, he stops and thinks. Just go with the first thing you see. Doesn't matter how dumb it is. Karsh says, wandering away.
He gave me that advice last time too, and it's pretty good.
Crepes part 2.
Ah, thanks. Cheers. He fucking toasts you with the grape.
Oh, this is for me.
Yes.
Talk
What
about his
flavor?
punch.
His punch was really good. Your punch was really good, Glaf, by the way.
Oh, thanks. You know, that'd be a fantastic flashbang, theoretically.
Yes, theoretically, for sure.
Karsh looks between the two of you. Oh, I know what's going on.
Cassius makes eye contact with Karsh like, you son of a bitch. You bitch.
He just moves over here.
I hate you.
Yeah, no, he's been working, training. Pretty good stuff.
Stop making fun of me.
He's loving this. Vaughn, how are you restraining your fucking subordinate?
Yeah, Vaughn's just been kind of sitting here with his arms crossed, watching you two this entire time, not saying shit. But you could, like his added glare just fucking adds the pressure of the scene immensely.
Cassius is radiating like nervous energy right now. Like he can't even hide it because it's like literally he's been accidentally brought into the situation and they're just watching it happen like little criminals.
They have the expressions on their pogs.
I know they do.
So is the chef. You haven't tried your crepe yet.
I was wondering what flavor it was. It looks like it's blueberry, which is good because he likes fruit, so he will start nibbling on it.
It's delicious. Galad puts the crepe down. Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom. Give me a sec. Stands up, walks away. It's back here, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cassius looks at them.
As soon as Gallup goes away, okay, listen up, man.
Dude, you guys are staring at me.
Well, you're sitting there fumbling your thumbs like you're, I don't know, lost or something.
Don't fumble those thumbs.
Don't fumble those thumbs.
My thumbs are backwards. I struggle to fumble them, so I don't understand. But if I did, I wouldn't fumble them.
You are flailing.
I know.
Come on, just go, hey, you're cool. Let's be pals. It's easy. You just say it. Like, watch this. Turns over to the sailor. Hey, you're cool. Let's be pals. Go fuck yourself. Okay. He turns back over this way.
Have you considered just trying to find something to mutually talk about it with him? So I don't know. It seems whenever you're trying to just compliment him, you get nervous, and whenever you try to compliment yourself, you start flailing around like a madman.
You start fumbling those thumbs.
Don't fumble the thumbs.
Like a drowning fish.
Mm-hmm.
Cassie's shrinking.
If you want, like, I can run distraction if you need another timeout again.
No, it's fine.
You sure?
I think I'm just gonna do my best.
Okay.
I have an idea, and it's either gonna be really good or really bad.
Go at it with confidence. That's what you need to do. No idea is bad as long as you do it and you think you're doing good.
Yeah, exactly. Right, pal? Turns over to this guy. Go fuck yourself. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Smiles back at Cassius.
Thank you guys for the advice. I'm not gonna act like it isn't very stressful to have you guys watching me the whole time, but it's nice to know that you're actually trying to help, because I thought you guys were just judging me.
No, we're not judging at all, and it ain't stressful, Karsh says, it not being his call to make.
I am judging.
Okay.
Ignore her. She judges everyone, including me.
This is accurate. This is true.
I don't judge anybody. You're all fine in my book.
Mm-hmm.
Time passes and Galev eventually comes back from the bathroom.
So here's my line of thought, right? What's the best flashbang possible? Right?
Hmm?
Hey, Galav,
Yeah?
can we be friends?
Oh wow, he just went for it.
Oh, wow.
Direct.
He looks at you, kind of blinks a few times, tilts his head. Yeah, of course. Like, yeah, yeah. I thought we were friends already. He like holds his hand up for a handshake.
Cassius shakes his hand and then like doubles over the other direction.
He goes back to chewing on his fucking crepe, just occasionally looking back over at you. You doing okay, Red?
I'm not gonna lie. I've been extremely nervous about asking. I
Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it, man.
I've
It's cool.
never asked someone to be my friend before.
Whoa. Huh. I guess it is kind of an awkward question. Usually it just kind of happens by accident. Like, I don't know. You hang out with the person once and then 2 years later you're in a bare knuckle brawl with them, like punching one of them off top of a building or something. That's how you know you're friends. Caleb says, pointing at you.
Are you gonna punch me off the top of a building?
No. We're more the fight back to back type against a horde of enemies.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, we're more of the fight on top of a building type. Karsh puts up a hand. Hey, does that mean we're friends? Sure, why not? Nice. Galab sits back on his stool.
I can stab you with my knives.
Don't take that offer.
I've been stabbed enough recently. I think I'm good.
Very reasonable.
Who by? Anybody we gotta watch out for?
Cassius looks over, knowing fully well that these two people know Tyr. Just, it was an accident, I think. It's fine.
Huh. Good-hearted activates. He cannot roll to die versus you. Well, if it was an accident, they gotta be more careful. You can't just stab a person.
No, it was my fault.
What? So, like, you fell on their sword or something?
Yes, that's what happened.
Did you accept their offer to stab you?
You can say that.
Huh.
No, that's pretty much what happened, yeah.
What am I doing wrong?
Karsh and Vaughn, like, exchange a look like, weird, okay. Well, enjoy your friendship or whatever. Karsh walks away waving. I will, thanks, bud. And goes back to eating.
He seems nice.
Out of curiosity, whenever whoever stabbed you, did you happen to charge him blindly with something?
Cassius doesn't answer that question.
Not answering is kind of like answering in its own way.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess you probably had a run in with an old member of ours, probably.
Yeah. I didn't want to say it because I didn't know what the situation was.
Oh, it's fine. We talked just the other day.
That's good. Yeah, I definitely did. He definitely did stab me. It was my fault though.
Wait, you have beef with the top? Hold on. Galab's doing mental
No.
gymnastics.
I don't think so. It was my fault.
On stuff. Well, I feel I should actually point this out here. He's former Tide, however, yeah, no, he has a bit of a bad habit when it comes to fighting with a sword, actually. He tends to aim for, how do I put this? He does low blows. He's not afraid to just, sucker punch the shit out of you if you come at him wildly.
Oh yeah, no, he goes for organs first and foremost.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely did go for my organs. Cassius
tries
is
to
putting a
blind you.
hand.
Yeah, also tries to blind you.
Cassius puts his hand right at the spot right where your ribs kind of come apart on your just below your chest, and he's like, "Yeah, definitely my organs. I had to lay in bed for a whole week. It was awful."
It takes you guys a week to regrow your organs. I mean, for the most part, we don't regrow our organs ever usually. Like there are some exceptions, but that damage is permanent. Cassius, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm mostly fine now. It was a week or two ago.
No, that's really fast, man.
Cassie's kind of he starts sweating a little bit, and he's like, I know.
Ooh, you got some regeneration power too?
Not that I know of.
Oh, Karsh goes back a little disappointed. Galab's looking at you. He's squinting a bit. It's based on the description of the wound. He's like, that's really soon.
I can walk and stuff just fine, and the stitches have already healed and everything.
Okay.
JV said it was fine.
Well, I guess I do trust her. Okay, that's fine. Consider me convinced. He goes back to eating his crepe.
Cassius looks down because now he isn't convinced.
How's he doing? Karsh leans in. I'd like to go another round with him. You both got to meet him, but I didn't, and that sucks.
Well, he was to be perfectly honest, he was trying to save my life. And I think I broke several of his ribs. So last time I saw him, he wasn't doing great.
Karsh laughs.
It was not a pleasant experience, and it was mostly my fault that it turned out that way. I wasn't really having a great time.
Yeah, well, I saw him the other day. He was really sad.
Oh,
super sad.
He was really angry, I think, when he saw me. He was yelling at me.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad. He always used to be such a stick in the mud.
No, he was definitely I was trying to help my friend out, and he was telling me to sit down and bossing me around and stuff, which is kind of why I got really upset.
Galab puts up a finger. You guys gonna tell me who this person is? There's a second of quiet. Karsh opens his mouth and then looks to Vaughn for confirmation.
Cassius looks to Vaughn for confirmation.
I don't get why you guys are looking for me to confirmation. Yeah, it's Tyr. Julius Tyr, yeah.
His name is Tyr.
I
Go.
miss him.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't. Cassius, you look at the fucking tangle of strings around Karsh. You see how fucking tight they are. No, Karsh definitely misses them.
Cassius looks at him like, unfortunately, you cannot lie about this one.
What? Why'd you say that so ominous? Why do you say that so ominously? He elbows Vaughn.
I don't know.
What's up with that? You got like a demon eye or something? He like leans in and makes eye contact with you.
No, I only have one eye, and as far as I know, it's normal. I technically have two, but the other one I can't use it.
Yeah, same. He
Beverage.
relaxes.
Your
Well,
beverages.
if Julius is
Thank
doing
you.
good, then
He,
yeah, that's kind of cool, I guess.
is he? Cassius like tries to figure out how to say this. So, I don't know why, but I feel like he got skinnier.
Yeah, now that you mention it, he did look a little scrawnier than normal. Also, a hell of a lot paler. He was actually pretty dark skinned back when I knew him.
He has not been eating.
Yeah, you used to have that like you think back. No, I'm gonna have Karsh say it. Yeah, he used to have like a pretty cool tan, I guess. It was like he was our boat boy. He was boat guy. This is his boat.
He really liked the boats.
He really liked the boats. He'd always be the one to go out, so he had like a sailor's tan.
Yeah.
He's
Can I?
has he been inside for like 2 years or something?
I don't know. I'm worried that maybe he hasn't been. I don't know how to like say it. Maybe he just hasn't been outside in the sun during the day. I think he goes out. When I saw him, it was pretty late at night.
If you're willing to share the details, we'd love to hear about your encounter with him. Galav like looks over too. Yeah, I think I'd like to hear this too.
I don't. I'll tell you, but you guys have to answer my questions too.
Okay.
Deal. Galav says loudest first.
Alan, you've already answered my question that I had for you.
Nice. He smiles and relaxes back.
Sorry, Cassius. I've always known that Cassius was not going to keep the circle closed.
Yep.
Anyway. Well, first of all, I'm going to use registering on Vaughn. At this point, it's all out the window.
Oh boy.
I'm going to explode. I know.
That's a fucking messy one. Okay, yeah, give me that roll to die.
Yeah, that's like 5 damage.
Yes, 4 damage.
It's okay, I have the HP for it now.
You do actually.
Cassius gets a little bit of a nosebleed and he like wipes his face a little bit.
Oh, are you bleeding?
Maybe it's fine. This happens sometimes. Like Cassius's eye looks at Vaughn and his eyes like his eye like dilates really strongly and then his nose starts bleeding and he's like, I'm fine.
Yeah, do me a favor. Describe how many bonds Vaughn has.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So, of course, you see the immediate, pretty obvious ones of like of the strings tied to like people like Karsh or Fen over there, and a bunch of their Tide members. However, you see that his strings go fucking up and out the windows all over the fucking city. Like, he knows a lot of people. He's been here.
Can I tell the general how are most of his bonds good or bad? Like, could I tell that like if most of them are like happy, kind bonds, or if there are a lot of like bonds that are like not necessarily good?
Most of them are actually pretty good. it's like looking at a lot of these, you get the vibe of someone who who has several friends all around the city. However, due to just time itself and not having time to like strengthen those, they've begun to fade ever so slightly, but they're still there.
Okay. For these two, are there any strings connecting them to Cassius?
Ooh,
Oh boy. I think
I think that's another roll to die.
yeah, I think that's another roll to die.
I'm not a pussy.
Yeah, you gotta reset out of it, and then you get to do it again. Okay, cool. So, oh boy, take 3 damage.
I'm actually doing pretty okay.
Yeah, Cassius, you oh
He
boy.
starts. His nose actually starts bleeding.
So
Like, oh.
you look at Karsh first, I guess, and nah, not really. There's not. It's like the faintest line. Like there's something, but it's like it's old and has been neglected. It's thinner than like fucking spider silk. It's not much, but between the two of you, J-Man, you describe it.
Oh boy. So, Cassius, you do see a string between you and Vaughn. However, it's very thick, but it's not very brightly colored. It's kind of similar to the previous strings. However, like before, it feels like it feels like an echo of something, I guess is the best way I could put it.
Like a shell or like a shadow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you feel that tie.
Okay, so I guess the first question, I guess Galab's already told me his answer for this, but who's telling you guys not to talk to me?
Oh.
Well, I guess we already agreed to say yes to this. Vaughn stops and kind of crosses his arms. All right, so listen. No one individual person has told us to avoid speaking with you. This was a mutual agreement made among several people. Well, an unspoken agreement.
Is it for my own good?
I suppose in a way, yes. We felt
Is it for me or is it for everyone else?
more for you.
Okay.
We felt that you deserved some rest, I guess.
Karsh looks between the two of you, and you see that string reignite. Karsh recognizes you all of a sudden. Oh. Cassius. I thought that was a weird name. Man, you look like shit.
Yeah, that's the reaction I had when I saw myself in the mirror for the first time.
No, you look awful. Oh, he jumps over the counter and lands next to you and fucking claps you on the back. Man, how you been?
Well, I guess the first thing I should tell you, since it's clear you only just remembered me, I have amnesia and I don't know you.
Oh. And that gives us an excuse to start over. Good to see you again, man. Oh, you've been working on that right hook? Cassius, the bond does not falter. Karsh does not give a shit.
That's good.
You can feel immense worth radiating from this man, honestly, whether you like it or not.
This makes him happy. Because his next question is, sorry if this is a little bit awkward. Did you miss me?
Oh boy.
Me and him.
Both of you?
Both? Yeah. Oh yeah, easy. Next question. These are fucking, these are so easy. Come on, quiz me. Vaughn has a more difficult expression.
Yeah. Vaughn kind of just scratches the back of his head and goes, yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't know you super well, but I guess you can say I did miss you.
Cassius takes like a second.
Yes.
Oh.
You
I
notice
think
that she brought you the juice box without you placing the order.
I think he starts to cry.
Oh man. Oh, is that blood coming out of your eye or tears?
Oh, it's tears. The blood's coming out of my nose.
Oh hell yeah, either's badass. He claps you on the back again. Hey Red, glad for you, man.
Thank you.
Galav leans in. Yeah, one of my buddies, Morph, said you should be, we should avoid you. Just, let you do your own thing. Because, I'm, sorry about that. That couldn't have been easy in its own way.
I guess it just kind of, it wasn't great to wake up and then look at myself and go, that's not right. And then, like, also have the moment of, oh, maybe, like, you know, when you do something and you're like, oh, maybe someone I know has it, or, you know, whatever. And then you go, oh, wait, I don't know anyone. But you
Galav
can
thinks
tell,
deeply about that.
you can tell in your heart that you know a lot of people, but you don't know who they are. And they didn't come find you.
Karsh looks over at Vaughn, then back to Cassius. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of understand. Where did you guys find me again? Primordia or something? I don't know. They just, people tell me I should be missing my family, but I don't got one. They just found me fighting big monsters out there on my own. And like people keep telling me, "Oh, Karsh, you gotta miss the people who didn't come for you." But like hell, he throws an arm around Vaughn. My family's right here.
Vaughn kind of just like sits there sternly, same expression as normal, and just does a slight nod.
I guess
Go.
it's that thing of, for the most part, after I woke up, I found everyone myself. Actually, points at Glab, he's one of the few people who approached me.
Galav crosses his arms and looks proud of himself. No, that's literally it. Galav crosses his arms and then claps you on the back real hard, Cassius, like your entire frame shudders. Yeah, I mean, like, more you found me still. Like, you were out there doing good in the city, and like, at the end of the day, I try to find and look out for people like that. So, well, you found me for yourself. If that makes any sense. And like, I'd like to think even if nobody came looking for you, the people you found probably function as like, I don't know. Hell, they're people you found. So, maybe they're even better. You're a detective after all. Sits back on the chair. Good at finding things, right?
Yeah. I am. I'm actually really good at that.
There
That's
you
how
go.
I found you two, he says, pointing at them.
Yeah. Now, I will say, it's not like we didn't entirely try to avoid you. It's more like, well, we can't really go anywhere. You see, with how the factions are right now, we're actually pretty locked in on some very small areas. And that was done kind of almost intentionally, from what I understand.
We can't do shit over here.
I always kind of thought that you guys. I guess it always felt weird that you existed the way you guys do. but it seems more and more like you guys are just kind of getting used as figureheads, I guess.
Ah, you mean how we were more or less just selected to take the place of the IPD?
And none of us are trained to be cops, nor do any of us want to be cops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, I was a little bit upset about it.
Yeah, us too.
Correct.
Let me explain the situation to you. Vaughn actually kind of motions towards this guy over here and just goes, "Hey, it's time to close up the shop."
He nods. And yeah, you find it like time passes actually very quickly, and like fuck, in 5 minutes, fucking everyone's gone. They close the
Sorry,
door.
Galab, you're in the conspiracy shit now.
You want me to go or am I good?
You're fine.
You are
Cool. He leans back.
I would prefer if you were here.
So, 2 years ago, the Empty Night happened. The IPD attempted its uprising, along with the Marigolds, to try to take over the city. On that very same night, you actually approached us. You came to us asking us to help fight back the IPD, while, well, let me think, 3 or 4 others went off to do something else.
Were they. Was. I remember a couple names. I don't know who they are, but I know Callisto and Sonder.
Not
I don't
them, I
know
don't think.
I don't know
No,
who they are, though.
I'll be honest with you, I have a little bit of trouble remembering a few of them. However, one of the people you did go with was Julia's Tier.
I see.
That was also the last time we saw Tier and you as you were then.
Yep. I had to run off like big damn heroes while we held back the horde of rabid police officers.
Yeah. However, what happened and whatever you did, I do not know. But after the Empty Nights, everything was in chaos, the IPD were gone, and, well, a lot of people were really confused and scared. And then, Gwyn appeared, the CEO of finance for Aranea. He approached us and gave us a choice. Option 1 was to remain in the city and be deemed as vigilantes and be, well, against the law. Option 2 was to leave the city and remain as we were. Or option 3 we were given was to be able to stay in the city and act as the replacement protectors.
We did such a damn good job fighting back those people that we earned a reputation. You got us in this mess. Karsh says, pointing at Cassius.
That's enough, Karsh.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Then, well, we took option 3, not really thinking that everything that would come after would happen. We took option 3 assuming that it would be a temporary deal. We'd only be here for maybe a half a year, a little under a year, and then eventually a new law enforcement would be formed. But then, good old Gwyn came in with the Tempest. And then he began. Then the faction system began. And then Gylardia came in, and they became a faction all on their own. And in the end, we had no political power, nothing backing us. We got sectioned off into the small sections of the city that we can't even do anything in.
I see.
Best thing we could do is maybe throw a punch sometimes with somebody who's willing to fight back. He flashes the thumbs up to Galab. Galab flashes the thumbs up back.
So, can I do. From what I only remember one thing about you guys. I remember training with you guys, the IPD versus the Tide's Edge.
Nah, yeah. Well, you see, the IPD basically bought out all of the private detectives in Indigo, and you were one of them, actually. And that was more or less a way to get them to shut them up, basically, so they couldn't pry into their more shady dealings. And what they would do is that instead of training them themselves, they would send them our way, and we would train them. Because, well, I have
bullshit.
I
He's cursing.
I'll be honest, I have a bit of a notorious reputation for my training. It's as people have described it, downright nightmarish.
Mm-hmm.
It is
Correct.
hell.
Did I?
What was that?
Cassie's trying to figure out. Did I do a good job?
No.
Yeah,
You
that makes sense.
sucked.
That makes sense.
You see, you were the type of person to just stand in line, then you broke out of line, then proceeded to sucker punch the hell out of the other team. And also,
Tyr
you would do.
hated you. Oh
Yeah,
my
Tyr-
god.
Tyr really didn't like you.
God, I'm gonna be honest. Since I woke up, I've only hit one person, and it was Tyr.
Yeah, makes
That's
sense.
genuinely surprising. You got in many fights.
I don't particularly like fighting, actually.
What? To exchange a look.
It always
That's
felt
different.
like I always felt like we could resolve things a different way, because most of the problems that I help are just people who need help, or the Tempest causing problems, and I don't want to fight them, so I would just dump apples on them.
Holy shit, you are different.
You know, honestly, if it was old to you, you might have, ripped off their helmets and then beat them with it.
Yeah. You're part of the reason I have this. He taps the side of his face. You and your stupid tattoos.
You are terrifying.
Tattoos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have any tattoos.
What? Look back at you. Huh. Whatever. Glad they're gone. It's an ass and a half to heal.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, though, you did a lot of other dumb stuff. Like one time, oh gosh, we actually had this armor sent in to us from Zyphos to test out. It was originally meant for Karsh to wear because it actually messes up the user quite a bit. But then you stole it once and almost died.
Yeah.
Sweating, he looks so embarrassed.
Oh my god, it was so funny. You were bleeding everywhere.
He like cups his face. Like
Imagine just like a tin can. He looks at you. Okay, yeah, I won't go on. That's fine.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, you didn't really spend too much time around the HQ. However, when you did come to HQ, one pretty big thing did change. And that was Tyr. To be perfectly honest, while that boy did have drive, he was also he's also not the type to go out of his way to try new things. He found his one thing that he was interested in, and he kept on doing that forever. And you showed up and you pissed him off so bad that he wanted to compete with you at literally everything.
oh.
I think eventually he actually moved into the same apartment as you.
What?
Yeah, I think he said something about moving downstairs from you.
Oh my god, that was too. Oh no. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Oh no, I gave that apartment to Salem.
Well, has he been using it?
Not that I know of.
Yeah,
Then I
from the
think
sound
it's
of it, Tyr's like living in the sewers now or something.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ! Oh no, I'm gonna have. Oh no, they're doing sewer renovations. Oh god. I'm gonna have to go hunt him down in the sewers. Maybe I can move Salif upstairs.
No, I don't think you have to worry too much about Tyr. I'll give that guy one thing, he was tough as hell. Even if he's like lurking in the sewers or whatever, he'd probably figure out a way to survive somehow.
No, unfortunately, I hate to admit it, he's tougher than I am. I'm damn near invincible.
He was very strong when I saw him.
That's because of you.
Yeah.
Really?
Hate to say, yeah.
He was so driven on competing with you and beating you, he took his training to a entirely new kind of crazy level, actually.
Went to Rauji, fought a guy on a bunch of stairs. Like a lot of stuff happened.
Yeah.
Man,
Well-
I feel like this is starting to make more sense because when I saw him, we immediately started bickering, and
Yeah.
then he was like, "Let's do this how we used to." After I cracked him in the ribs, and then I just kind of was like, "Yeah, I want to beat this guy up," and I've never really felt that way about a person before.
I feel that all the time. Galeb says, thinking, hey, me too.
Yeah, no, let me put it this way. So, I'll be honest, coming about 3 or 4 years ago, I was actually intending to retire from being the leader of the Tide. I was gonna downright just leave the place, but I was more gonna just take a back seat, and, Tyr was gonna take my place.
Oh. I assume he can't do that anymore.
Well, yeah, he disappeared 2 years ago.
He did
We
not come home.
So, I just want to ask a question really quick. I'm assuming I also disappeared 2 years ago, or
Well, you didn't disappear, we just chose to leave you alone.
so I was alone for 6 months.
Mhm. You were, I understand you were transported to your apartment, and, I think that was done by the Testudos? Yeah, it sounds like
Oh,
it.
yeah,
The
makes
Mafia
sense.
family?
Yeah.
I mean, they're mostly. Oh, yeah, I guess. Huh. Karsh thinks. Yeah, it makes
You'd be
sense that they're
surprised how
mob.
many people are Mafia in the city.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. They always weirded me out.
What? Did I know them? Or did they just do that?
I'm not sure. Like I said, I didn't really know you very well outside of the actual Tide HQ itself in training. You never really came along with us on any, like, monster slaying hunts or whatever. You mostly come in, do your training, and then immediately storm back into the city doing something else.
I see.
We couldn't keep you down for long.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have another question.
What's that?
I have several questions, but I guess the next one would be, who is Locke?
Luck.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, he's one of our boys. You want to meet Locke? Easy.
yeah.
Oh,
Think
I
right
just
now
remembered
he's
him as
probably
well.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
just on patrol.
Yeah, right now if I were to guess, he'd probably be around Seaside.
Maybe I'll go. Do you know, like, I don't know if I will go today, but maybe sometime soon.
Mm-hmm. the two of them just like shrug.
Okay. I guess the next question, this seems, well, at first I was like, okay, maybe I was. And then you guys say some stuff and I'm like, maybe I wasn't. I know that the IPD were pretty not liked by most people. And I know Daringway told me that that I resigned when I found out about the coup. But I have several questions, but I just want to ask because it's something that bothers me. Was I like a bad person
No.
or like a good person? If that's
Yeah.
something that you could tell.
You weren't a bad person. In fact, you're honestly a bit of a local hero. You see, you'd kick down the door and not really, you'd manage to go in without any biases when handling your work. And that's why people kind of were, people loved you for that, honestly. In a city with the IPD, who honestly, even on the surface, were immediately very shady, it was nice to have someone who was willing to, well, fight back against that.
Okay.
It also made sense because you didn't want to be there.
Mm-hmm.
I bought out all those private detectives, so you seem just as miserable as everybody else.
Yeah.
That aligns with one of my memories.
Oh yeah, no, the one when you got that badge, you and me, cops, huh? Question mark. Yep. Nope. Yeah, no, that memory had a flavor of distaste for it. That was not a proud thing. um Karsh like fiddles around. Well, I gotta give you some amount of credit because you're the one who came and found us. You're out monster hunting on the outside of the city. So when everything went to hell, you were the one who had enough sense to come and find monster hunters. People honestly, most folks wouldn't trust.
Yeah. Although, in all honesty, we were a lot smaller back then.
Yeah, we're just one family.
Mm-hmm.
He stops and he whispers over to Vaughn. Hey, Cassius wasn't around when our family got a lot bigger.
Yeah, I guess I should explain that part. So, Cassius, are you aware of the monster hunting culture of Indigo?
Not really. I've only seen one monster in Indigo.
Well, to put it bluntly, the monster hunting culture of Indigo died after the Empty Night.
Oh,
The
okay.
the
Monsters.
Gwyn, after he came in, also as a added little fuck you to us, decided to basically dissolve every organization that could potentially militarize in a way. And all the monster hunting families, there's about 4 others in Indigo other than us at the time, dissolved, and they either joined us or just up and left.
I see.
So our family wound up a whole bunch bigger. Again.
Hold up
whispers.
real quick, the Discord's lagging.
Oh, yeah.
I assume our family got a whole lot bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our family got a whole lot bigger. He moves up next to Vaughn. His motions over with his head to Cassius. I know it was a long time ago, but
I guess I can offer that, but I don't think he'd accept.
worth a shot.
Well, Cassius, if you'd like, we'd be willing to allow you into the Tide's Edge.
Oh.
However, I don't think you'd be honestly willing to accept given the situation we have. In all honesty, before you make your answer, I'm going to say right now that I do not want you to join.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm already spoken for.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually a part of 2 groups right now, but I can work with you guys. I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah.
Since I'm going to be telling you everything that's going on in the city.
Yeah, you see, you have an advantage that we don't. You aren't bound by this horrible, horrible system that's binding us. You can reach out to the other districts. You can reach out to the city. We can't. The best we can do is sneak around in places that we don't belong, and even then, if we get caught, then full-on warfare breaks out. I want you to keep on working to do your best for this city.
Yeah, and I was never going to stop doing that. Yeah, I'm already a part of the Pomme de Terre Detective Agency and the Floodlights, which are both non-affiliated organizations, so I don't think it would be cool for me to join a faction right now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't blame a guy for trying, I guess. Karsh says, lying across the counter.
I'll think about the offer when things are different.
It was more fun while you were around, you and Julius.
Much more violent.
Yeah!
That's so interesting to hear, because I just can't even imagine.
Galab's fucking crying. He's patting you on the back. I'm so proud of you, Red. I'm so proud of you. You did have that family. Oh, holy crap.
Cassius is just like pats Galab on the back. It's like, it's okay, Galab. Cassius is feeling really, really good right now. I'm also a teacher at the university now, but I'm not affiliated with them.
Oh, what are you teaching?
Jim?
I'm one of the trade school teachers.
Ah, electrician Jim.
Trade school.
Electrician Jim, yes. I have one student. His name is Harp, and
Oh,
I'm
yeah, that guy.
very worried about him.
Oh yeah, that guy. Karsh fucking winces.
Yeah, that guy.
Chef, trade school. Chef.
Huh? I mean,
I teach.
that's something for you to go and apply to if you want to.
If you want to apply, I would recommend
We need
talking to
culinary
Song.
instructors.
If you want to ask about it, you can always talk to Song. He is the person in charge of it right now. But I don't think they would say no.
All right. I'm glad you're doing something to support folks. Honestly, the city has always had a bit of a lack of technicians.
It sucks because there are like 3 electricians in the city, and I'm one of them.
Yeah, no, honestly, it wasn't much better prior to the empty night. That was just kind of a going problem we had.
Oh, I had hoped, but I see.
You can feel the conversation sort of drifting away to something pleasant. You'll likely spend the rest of tonight catching up on old times. Cassius, are there any burning remaining questions you'd like to ask?
There are 2.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the IPD were always kind of shady?
Yeah, there, you see, there were 2 men in particular in the IPD who, well, they scream shady, and I never quite liked them. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of them's an actually crazy person. There was the police chief, Stock, and then there was his second in command, Maxie Higgins. Oh, God. Like, you see Vaughn wince a little bit. Yeah, I never met them too often, but I did fight them on the empty night, and, yeah, just looking at them, they're real creepy, I'll be real. And apparently they strong-armed a lot of police into doing this whole thing. And, oh,
Did they get exiled when the exile happened?
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Okay, that's good. From what I know, I guess because I resigned, I don't think, like, obviously there aren't a lot of cops in the city anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So I was always kind of concerned, because the very first day I woke up, I immediately found my badge, and then very quickly learned the city's opinion on police officers.
Oh yeah,
And
throw
so-
that shit away.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit messed up anyway.
Yeah, throw it in the ocean.
Kind of grips his, like, jacket, you know, that spot on his jacket. I don't quite want to yet, actually. I kept it a pretty good secret for a while. I told one person very recently, and then almost immediately it seemed like everyone I knew suddenly knew and just had known for a long time.
Huh.
Which was concerning.
I mean, it's like one of your professions. You're a private detective before that, and you're a private detective now. Like, he's like doing the mental math. Yeah, you quit being a cop when it mattered, so like, I don't think you are a cop.
That's good. I've been a little worried about it, to be honest. And the other question is, do you guys know about the fact that the city is haunted?
What?
Yeah, a little.
Okay, so this is really important.
Oh boy, okay, yeah, I heard about this from a different source. Please, go on.
Yeah.
Who told you?
Well,
was it Bijou? Because I know that we had talked as a group about letting you know, and we were for it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. So
city's haunted though?
City is super duper like cursed haunted. And it's like bad. Like really bad.
Are you going to communicate the entirety of this to Vaughn? Because that will likely trigger the end of the scene because it is a long explanation.
Yes.
Okay.
I will explain everything I know, and then I'll turn to Glav and go, yeah, we weren't supposed to tell people, but I feel like, yeah, sorry about that one, everyone.
You start telling them about it and you start planning, but over the course of the conversation, you felt that same, like, that same empty cord that was connecting you to Vaughn actually reignite a little bit.
Ah.
Yeah, you it's indirect, but you can sense how much this person cares for you, and honestly cares for the people around him. He could be a little stiff or strict, but you can tell Vaughn at the Tide's Edge cares immensely for his pupils.
Okay, as of right now, I take back everything bad I've ever said about the Tide's Edge. Me and my friends love the Tide's Edge.
I mean, their position still sucks. They're used as a
that lovely
Yeah.
conversation happened, and there was just so much good happening there, and there was so much juice to be got, but you'll never guess who was there.
Oh boy.
You!
Galaf just watching Bijou in the corner.
Yeah, that's
no,
like
no.
he's looking over at you occasionally, just like.
No, it was not.
Oh.
I
Oh ho ho. Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Is it okay if we hop back to the restaurant for just 30 seconds?
Yeah.
if you want to.
Yeah,
Let
no,
me-
at some point during the conversation, Fen just came racing back around the counter, was like, almost forgot. Slaps a couple of brown bags down in front of you and pushes them towards you. This is for you. And inside there's like some sort of prepared, preserved meat dumpling things. Eat.
Oh.
Then pushes the other one towards you. This is for Tyr.
Oh, okay. I'll go.
He also needs to eat.
I'll go try and.
If he does not, you may eat them.
Okay. Cassius will pick this up. Cassius is going to spend all of chapter 2 hunting Tyr through the fucking sewers now.
Fantastic. Okay. Well, I just got a during this conversation, I got a very good suggestion of what Selef's going to be doing. I need to grab Mask specifically to fill him in. So hop over with scheming.
What's great is, now I actually get to know my backstory a little bit.
Congratulations.
This is the most I've ever known about my own character.
You did it. Congratulations.
I'm glad that we are friends.
Yeah.
I'm friends with everyone in that room now, which is nice. I'm happy. I'm having a great time, guys. This is awesome.
Nice.
I will be coming back for the question about the tattoos later. That one's not important right now, but I want to know what the fuck they do.
Okay, we're back. Everybody take a break. Then we're gonna do the meeting. Yep, you guys are on. And then
Fine, Verena.
and then Amy, we're going to do your thing very last. So yeah.
Can't die in the middle of the
Amy
episode.
Beerbead.
That's fine. I'm gonna be right back too.
Your thing is going last.
as well.
Okay. I'm getting ice cream.
Oh, okay.
Hi, folks. How's it going?
Y'all have
Yeah.
fun.
Oh boy.
So this has been I like this one. This is a good one.
Yeah.
They're all good
It was a
ones.
lot.
I'm biased.
Boop, boop.
A lot of meat and potatoes in that talk
Mm-hmm.
on my favorite map.
It's pretty good.
Aww. Thank you. Oh, we're having such. Oh, I love this game. I love this game. Everyone, you're so freaking good. God, I love the Tide.
Boop, doo, doo.
But yeah, you're ready for your big event, Beretta?
I've been waiting for this.
Ready to die.
It's gonna be fun.
God.
Heaven or hell? Probably hell.
Oh my god, Alucard, you gotta. He's got major zoomies.
Oh,
Oh, is he a Zoomy boy?
Where you going, buddy?
He's just running around the house.
He's a boy.
I have ice cream.
Oh, hell
Ice
yes.
cream.
Ice cream. No.
It's a cyclone.
That sounds like some kind of
I was-
forbidden magic.
I was already unmuted and then I'm muted. Hey chat, how's it going? Hope you're doing good. Hope you got all the juicy lore you could have desired.
Can't imagine what more you'd want.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I wanna ask an opinion. Do we do Amy if you are here?
Here, I have ice cream.
Temporally, your scene would probably come first. Would you like to do that immediately, or would you prefer to do the debate? Or do the debate? Excellent. Okay, so we will do the debate then. And then, welcome back. Okay. Well, everybody get ready.
It's
This is
just
gonna be-
downtime, guys.
This is just downtime. Hey, Cassius had a very restful downtime.
I'm glad I got some chicken soup for his soul.
He did.
I'm pouring chicken soup all over my soul.
Dousing yourself in chicken soup.
It's real hot.
Okay.
Careful you don't get burned.
Well, we got these ones. So, I gotta clear some things with you. Beretta, what persona are you using for this?
Isn't that fun?
So,
We're
I will announce for the audience, publicly here. Fade knows who you are. He knows the double identity, and that is another name checked off of your list. You are at the very razor's edge.
And on that razor's edge, there's nothing better than to be ourselves.
I'm
Beretta
back.
Pietro? Okay. That simplifies things. Teach, you're there.
Okay. Yeah.
Galab's there. He's had a busy day or two.
Let Caleb go to bed.
Galab, yeah.
Me and
We just-
Galeb are homies.
Yeah,
Galeb gets to know my fucking backstory.
Brennan,
he
I
does.
have a return question. How much do you tell Teach going in? Or is that something you
Can we do that talk beforehand?
Yeah, I'll give you a little space out in the 13th Ward.
Perfect.
Do you want it to just be
so
Teach?
It's gonna be right before. Got it.
Yeah. You can. Do you want to meet the night before?
Well, I don't know, Brennan. Would you want to give Teach a heads up?
Do you want to meet?
She's
Do you want to
going
meet
to.
Teach for burgers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do that really quick. Keep it brief because I
will
want
keep
you
it brief.
guys to go as long as you can for that fuck shit.
It'll be quick. I know exactly what I'm saying.
Fantastic. Excellent. Okay. And it's just Teach, correct?
Just teach.
Just Teach. No other friends. Excellent.
Just my teach.
Wait. We have a night version of this map.
Oh.
Get out of here,
Get outta
one of
here.
you. You're fine. So, later that very same night.
Giant
Beretta.
This is the weight of my secrets.
Let me
Who's the
hold on.
teacher now?
There we go. Back to normal version.
At the usual table.
Yes. Thank you for meeting me on such short notice.
No problem. What's up?
So, I have some things that I have to tell you relating to what we talked about last time.
Oh, okay. Sure. Well, hit me with it.
She takes a deep breath and kind of like cracks her hand. So, remember that little truce we had?
Oh, you're on.
Teach
Hold on.
disintegrates.
Teach disappears into nothingness. There you go.
Teach returns from disintegration.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
yeah, absolutely.
That truce specifically where I said that there are some things that I'm not ready to tell you, but I will when the time comes.
She kind of thinks about that. Yes, I do. And so I imagine you've called me here to not tell me some things?
Yes, actually.
Hmm.
I have a very important meeting tomorrow with the Rausian diplomats.
She kind of blinks a bit. Oh, Mr. Farlander.
Yes,
This,
so
Is this?
I was told that you have a certain way with them.
I know him. We're acquaintances, basically. Yes.
Okay. So remember those plates that I said that I was spinning?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask you to borrow one just for one day.
She kind of thinks a bit. I'll offer you yes, but just know I don't know how much I can support you without how much I know. And if you say anything I can't follow you on, I'll just do my best to just pull back a bit, but I will back you up with what I can.
Well, I'll be upfront with you. My goal is to get a new food source in the university so that the university can stop being in such debt. I think it would free up a lot of things and make a lot of things easier for a lot of different people.
Huh.
And because Indigo is this wonderful, lawless land, I might have a certain tip about some certain inside trading things that will almost certainly come to pass. And I would like for the Rausian to get ahead on that.
She kind of thinks a bit. Sounds like a lot of business again, yeah, but okay, sure. I can, if that's your reasoning, I can be there. And do you need me to put in a word or getting it working, or is it already set?
Well, I could use a word because your word carries a lot of weight.
Okay. I'll trust you with my word then.
But I knew you'd do that.
Of course. I said I would.
What I'm actually here to ask you. How do I say this? Tomorrow, I'm going to essentially put an open book on the table and beg you not to read it. Because I'll tell you exactly what the book says later. But my life is depending on the fact that you don't read this book.
That's not exaggeration?
Not even a little bit.
She kind of thinks about that and rubs her brow. Well, I won't read the book then, but jeez. You should really stop playing with the cards that are gonna tear down your life. At least. Alright. I want to see what happens. And I might have to talk to you later about this, but...
We'll talk later, for sure.
Yeah.
And I promise you, after all of this, I will take a break.
Okay, I'll accept on those terms. And I'm going to enforce that, so you made the promise. You made the promise right here. Hojo, you heard the promise, right?
Enforced breaks.
Yeah, I heard the promise. So, okay. There we go. We're good.
Then we're good.
We're good. She nods.
So some things tomorrow are not going to make sense, but I'm going to ask you not to think about that.
Okay.
Just for now.
Okay. Okay.
Remember the truce. You trust me enough to handle my business.
I do. Doesn't mean I don't have to at least worry about you a little bit.
Worrying's fine.
Yeah.
But just know that I trust you enough to put your life, my life, in your hands.
Thank you. I very much appreciate that. I won't read the book. So let's go. She just starts eating her burger. What time tomorrow?
Whatever the time is.
You spend the night eating burgers and thinking about your plans. Bretta, you have a very restless night. And just like that, the day turns over. We move to the next one. The day of your promised meeting. So, you... Oh boy. You arrive in the 13th Ward a little early. Everybody, roll me a d20.
Oh,
Everybody who's in there. Fade, Beretta, Selif,
15.
and... Yeah, and...
Great.
Yeah, you're doing great, you're doing great. Let me... Y'all over...
Everyone who's going to Salif is going to this meeting?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's doing baking, remember?
He's catering.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
catering.
that's right.
I
So...
forgot about that.
That's fine. So... Teach! You're the
Yeah.
very first to arrive.
Haha, of course.
Yeah,
Timing.
Your timing's impeccable.
Good. I get to get
You,
the first word in on Farlander.
Sure fucking do. So... Teach. You come into this mansion and the aura has changed. You're used to the sunny, bright mansion of the past, but no, this place has almost a dignified air. Sure, a large part of it is incomplete, still getting worked on, but something's changed in here. And you hear a door crack and someone peeks his head out. Oh, Martha!
Oh goodness! She approaches and then stops dead short, and then just kind of stops and gives you a bow. Lord Farlander, a pleasure to make your acquaintance today.
Oh, please. Today, I am Yoshihara no Kazuya.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm so happy that you get to... I never really asked why you went by Farlander, per se.
Oh, a simple, he thinks about it for a second. A diversion, perhaps? A flight, one of my flights of fancy.
She thinks about that a little bit. Really, no other reasons.
He smiles and,
You're
well,
not even gonna...
you can ask me about this at your leisure.
Of
I
course.
believe our other guest knows you.
She stops a bit and then kind of freezes for a moment, and then she's like, "Oh wait, really?" She kind of stops.
Yeah,
Miss Morales.
Morales.
Mrs.
Yeah,
Morales.
she takes steps down, and you see somebody behind her.
Oh.
She looks back. Lick women, dear. Could you wait in the other room? He's yours, Christian, if you want him.
Oh, okay. Right. Oh, okay.
He scoots.
Um,
she walks up. It's Martha. It's been far too long.
She does the same thing, but more like, she's like, it's funny how her greeting with Morales is a lot less formal, but a lot more serious, is a way to put it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Where she just kind of saying, "Oh, it's wow, it's been quite a long time. I'm so glad to see you in good health. I'd expect nothing less, but yeah."
Oh, I'm getting on in years. She motions around. This is one of the few places I make frequent visits to.
I mean, it's a wonderful spot. She stops and like, I hope everything's been going well. How's Illyria?
She stops. Her face gets incredibly serious for a second. Oh, and why are you asking about my granddaughter?
Oh, well, I'm just curious. Is everything okay?
She pats you on the shoulder. Illyria's doing fine, dear.
Okay.
She's working with the last resort and will be back in the city soon. I'm sure you can catch up.
Okay, cool.
She stops and thinks, I'll let her current outfit speak for itself.
Okay.
She chuckles and moves away.
She kind of sighs a bit, moves back around the corner too. She just then looks and then kind of actually brings herself back. My goodness. What? She thinks, and she's about to ask, what in the world is Beretta Pietro doing meeting with you two? Or with the Testado family? And then she thinks, maybe it's not so good to play my hand that early. I'm just gonna pretend like I know what's going on a little bit longer. Just a tiny bit longer.
Teach, 2 people have arrived. One getting here a little sooner than the other.
Late again, Beretta.
I try not to make a habit of it.
It's okay. Fashionably late is my deal. It's fine.
At least it's something I can depend on.
So you guys have a moment. You walking in, or
let's have a moment.
Sure.
She instantly. So the thing about the facade, and it hasn't been explained because nobody has figured it out on their own yet.
No.
But Beretta can instantly feel the power.
Yeah.
That is held over her.
She knows you know instantly.
So I guess you know where the money comes from.
Oh, and I know how you got this meeting too.
Mm-hmm.
It would make sense that the ambassador's daughter could pull these strings.
Yes, I have to take advantage of what I've got.
Well,
and
I do
now's a great time to play my hand. That's strange. Bijou said the opposite, actually.
I like a bit of pizzazz.
I respect that. So
suddenly there is an uproar. Out of the way, short stuff. Oh, fast.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Where's the kitchen? Where's the damn kitchen?
Hello, calm down.
That's not planned.
Mel, if you rush off and find the kitchen.
It's my favorites.
The maid walks up and leads them down to the kitchen. Beretta, Fate, continue.
So I see that we have ourselves a bit of a situation where we have each other's nuclear codes.
I think we can both agree that nuking each other would not be in the best interest of any party, anywhere in the city.
That's very Lancey.
That's exactly what I'd like to hear. And if you ever question this decision that you're making, just keep in mind that our mutual friend Galav wouldn't be so trusting if my intentions weren't the most pure.
Well, we all know he is also a very trusting fellow. And I do not doubt your intentions are pure. I am just wanting to know if you know the consequences of setting up with the mob.
What are you guys talking about? Sorry, I'm a little late. He holds up a basket of bread. Somebody drop. I'm gonna go run this to the kitchen. You guys have fun. Caleb takes off.
He's such a good boy.
I'm surprised he knows where the kitchen is.
I think he knows his way around the kitchen. He's a refrigerator.
10 out of 10.
Now, shall we? It's best not to keep our guests waiting, right?
It would be most impolite. Will you join me?
Of course. I'm just here to be a wallflower, after all.
Oh, if it isn't the daughter of my dear friend William. You hear the call come from across, and you've met this guy before.
Definitely.
This is Yoshihara no Kazuya. You've seen him on occasion. And hey Beretta, your family doctor says hi.
Oh, I wasn't expecting a doctor check-in.
Oh, Miss Pietro. Good to see you again.
I trust a lollipop will be my reward for being such a good patient.
She stops and thinks about that for a second. Oh, right. Doctors do that now. How quaint. You can feel her smiling slightly under the mask. Well, let us waste no further time. You have matters of much import to tell me of, and I am so eager to listen. Emotions. I'll be overseeing this meeting, just to make sure that everything is above board.
I trust. I promise you, it won't be.
Teach looks complicated at this.
Morales actually puts her hand on your arm. Thank you for coming along to this. I know you despise politics.
Thank you. I do, but I'll look out for my students regardless of that. At least I try to. So
she stops and looks at you. I suppose that's why Illyria was so attached. She takes a step away. And you actually see an aura of weird gratitude. You like walk with her into this little garden area. She chats pleasantly with you the entire time. Due to she stops and thinks, due to certain circumstances, my granddaughter has done without the family name.
Oh.
You wouldn't happen to be interested in inheriting the Testudo family, would you?
She stops and turns at you. Morales. That's...
A joke, joke, of course.
I know, it is.
You can read her aura, she is not joking.
The funniest jokes have a line of truth to them, so I want to put to the bed immediately the fact that I'm sorry, I'm not quite interested. I can see why you might...
A shame.
Oh, not really. I'd be a terrible doctor.
Well, I tried. She says, walking in and shrugging, laughing to herself a little bit.
She kind of pokes over to this person she hasn't talked to before. It's like, she wasn't joking.
Oh, of course not.
I was
I
terrified.
assume you know Morales.
I know. Oh, gosh. I can never get a read on her for that reason. Besides, well, I do when she starts telling me. I just don't know what she's gonna say. She keeps me on my toes so much. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I've met you. Hello, my name's Martha Teach.
Ah, so that's your name, Fade Philadelphus. I think I've seen you work at the casino a few times.
Oh, yes. No, does she recognize that name?
Well, not really.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I do work there as part-time.
She doesn't listen to the young people music.
I work at a few places around Seaside, and I frequent the casino very often. I'm good friends with the Scarlatti family.
Okay, I see. Well, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm curious to see what you're bringing to the table.
Lovely to meet you too, Martha. I'm here to observe Beretta, and we'll see what happens.
She kind of nods her head. I mean, that's why I'm here too.
I'm glad she has so much emotional support.
Teach will strategically take a seat right up front from Kazuya next to Beretta.
Now, the seat choosing is very strategic.
Yeah. Farthest away from Morales. Not out of distrust, but out of, well, there's a few people she can hide behind, so her face is not easily read by the deer.
Oh, how rude of me.
Kazuya, your estate is lovely. It reminds me of summers in Raoji with my father.
Oh, I forgot you'd been. Please, you must tell me of your exploits one of these days.
Oh, I will. It's I've led a fascinating childhood.
Well, without any further ado, we have all taken our places around the table. Are you prepared to discuss matters of business?
Let's. I feel like I was destined for this moment.
Oh,
Suddenly.
Before this starts, Jay, can
Yes.
I activate one of my gifts?
Yeah, what do you want to activate?
I'm going to activate Altered Attention.
Ooh, okay.
Repel it away from me.
Okay. You're gonna try to refocus. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I am a wallflower after all.
Yeah. Okay. So you sit down. He states this, and you feel the air in the room shift as he sits around the table. Everything begins to change, and you suddenly feel actually a shocking amount of weight from this man. So, I assume everyone is walking in here with ulterior motives. If you aren't, perhaps I suggest you get some.
Teach,
I'll state that up front.
Teach makes a kind of like shame gesture. I apologize. I will.
He
Don't
grins
worry,
at
we
you.
can get you some.
Also, I should establish something clearly. This meeting was arranged by a dear friend of mine between myself, Yoshihara no Kazuya, a person that I am generally not in this land, and Beretta Pietro. As a result, I should make one thing abundantly clear. I am a very busy man, and I have a very busy schedule. To take me away from my important stargazing? Well, that is a crime I cannot abide. He smiles and looks at you. You start to understand. Kazuya has a very limited attention span.
Oh, jeez.
In order to keep
The
his
health bar
attention
appears.
solely set on you, you need to make your points clearly, carefully, and succinctly. If you beat around the bush, he will get bored. But if you state things with flair and panache, you will be drawn into the conversation. But there's one other thing that we know about Yoshihara no Kazuya. He adores food.
That's how it helps.
He loves it to death. So you guys over there can concoct various dishes to help your dear friend Beretta out. Oh shit, I'm supposed
Do we know that we're supposed to be helping Beretta?
Galav comes in and he's just like, he puts the bread basket down. Yo, I don't know if you guys can, like, sense fighting energy. Shit's getting real out there. Like, he leans in. I mean this by no small exaggeration, but, you guys, the entire success and failure of this, negotiation might be riding on you guys. So good luck!
This is exactly the mini game I deserve.
Galev runs away. Mellow runs up to Selef.
Philip watches Galev leave and then just slowly turns to look at Mallow just to see, like, how's she doing? How's she taking that?
She is shaking you slightly. My apprentice! We have to do this!
Yeah, okay.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I've taught you everything I know, she says, lying. You two panic, start fucking baking in the kitchen. Meanwhile, back at the table, Galav runs in. Sorry, I'm late. Had to drop off a bread basket. Oh, food. He crosses his hands. You see his health bar tick up by 1 entire point.
Oh, jeez. That's not a lot. Jay, am I at B+ or A-?
You're at A-.
Okay.
God, this is a fucking boss battle.
Yeah, it is.
So, please, I was told you had an offer most interesting. Wow me!
Well, yes, as you said before, it would be a shame if I wasted any of your time. So let's cut directly to the point. I'm sure I'm not telling you anything you don't already know, in that the Deltano family is extorting the university for food, correct?
Morales lets out a chuckle. Kazuya stops and thinks, extortion? Isn't that a little bit of an exaggeration? It's only a slight markup.
Slight. What's your definition of slight?
I'm not good with these economic matters. Please, would somebody else explain them to me? He's lying. He's lying to your face.
In that moment, I think Teach will actually have you informed Teach of this, Beretta. Like, you told her, did you go into detail about what you guys found at the Deltanos?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, Teach would then speak up and mention how I could very well speak on that matter. After all, if you would be so kind, I worked at the university. I've seen the markups and their effect. why I thought
Very well.
Mhm.
Go ahead. He motions.
Teach stops and then looks and is like she mentions now the markups themselves are a little slight, but the way they are charged result in, well, a significant amount of weight upon the university's budget, especially after the empty night has resulted in university's funding being slashed on multiple fronts. It doesn't look like a lot when you consider it in small term, but the longer it goes on, the more the university begins to suffer. We do, after all, attempt to do our best to feed and house and store as many students as we can, especially when the city itself lacks any sort of infrastructure to do that, beyond very specific organizations. Not everyone gets opportunities for that. Miss Beretta brought this to my attention. I was very hopeful that, well, after hearing about that and that Rauji could assist in some way, was very interested in seeing what would happen from this negotiation.
Oh, but that's not business, because as much as I trust you to be a kind enough man to just offer your assistance, surely something should be in it for the Rauji.
Of course, of course, of course. Oh, you really don't beat around the bush. You're getting right to how this benefits me.
Like I said, I'll get you back to your stargazing shortly. So, oh, go ahead.
No. You go.
I may have come into some information that there might be a certain markup for the Deltano family, and she glances over.
Morales chuckles in the background. You feel like Teach's argument actually got his interest a little closer. Then he stops and unflicks a fan. Oh, the Deltano markup? Of course. That is well known to almost any merchant. He unflicks the fan. You feel the air leaves your sails for a second. I believe it is only a 0.3% markup at the end of the day.
0.3. Well, what is 0.3 after a year? It starts to add up, doesn't it?
That I believe it does, but with such brilliant restructuring. He stops and thinks, perhaps the university is making too many moves too fast, wouldn't you say? He looks at you, Beretta, pointedly.
Well, as a representative of the university, as its student council president, I'd say that there's no better time than the present.
His mouth curls at the corners. Then Morales from the corner speaks up. Well, speaking as a representative of Riviera.
That scares me the most.
The markup the school receives is it is notable in its own regard, but if we're talking about the grander scheme of things, the markup between buying in bulk and buying straight from salesmen honestly justifies the Deltano's prices. In many ways, they are already cutting you a deal. What do you say about that?
And may I add, Morales, if you don't mind me? I don't mean to interrupt.
She nods.
As another representative of the Riviera, I even heard that the Deltanos were planning on cutting back on that markup after the recent changes and restructuring the university went through.
How fascinating.
Actually, the rumor that I heard is that they won't be making any cutbacks until the headmaster steps down. Which, Teach, I don't think that there's any evidence of that happening anytime soon.
I do not believe so, no. There have been no words or mentions of that during our rescheduling process. She actually is going to ask a question here that may not. Yeah, she's gonna ask it. Now, personally, why would that rumor come into play here, Beretta? In terms of why exactly would Mr. Daringway resigning be the primary reason that this would have to occur? What?
Yes, what did your Mr. Daringway do?
Well, that I couldn't honestly tell you. I'm only 22 years old, and that seems to be ancient history to me. What I can deal with is what's going on right now. And what's going on right now is a larger scale markup from Gailardia to the buying in bulk for the Deltano family. So they're going to have to mark up exponentially.
Oh, you have information from the Gailardian end. He leans in, and you feel that same, almost slithering pressure. I want to make one thing abundantly clear. I may be here with my ulterior motives, but in the same regard, I do not take kindly to double-dealing or operating behind one's back. If I sense even the faintest whiff that a meeting secretly occurred without my knowledge, well, I would be most upset.
And rightfully so. In fact, there's no reason for me not to be upfront with you with my relationship with with how I came into that information, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, so in becoming the student council president, you learn that connections aren't necessarily always the strongest just because they are on the up and up. What I'm saying is that it's good to have friends on the underbelly.
Damn right, Galev says.
She does motion to Galev. Because it is hard to keep a pulse on the streets when you're up in your high tower.
I suppose my garden is rather remote. And you could be the one to offer me this.
I think I could offer you that, as well as the information that that Gailardian markup is not going anywhere near the Rauji, and that is thanks to me. I mean, it would be a shame to come in here trying to do business if I haven't already done something for you.
And in what ways do you control the rates at which Gailardia sells its goods? Gailardia and the Raujin have been in a bidding war, constantly undercutting one to the other, but we have struck a deal with, a nice admiral.
I can't say that I've met him, but I can only tell you what's going to come, and what's not coming to you is markups. So what I'm presenting to you is an opportunity to make more money.
Make more money, Gailardia marks up. The Raujin, that would mean we'd wind up selling more over time. I need some form of assurance that you are not just pulling my leg. What do you stake here?
What do I stake here?
Perhaps your father's reputation?
I wouldn't do so much as that. But I don't need to. I'm willing to take every ounce of blame for anything that goes wrong in this dealing as the future heir to the Pietro house.
Oh. He leans in. So you're operating independently in that case?
Yeah, my father has a way about letting me stretch my own wings and find my own way, find my own mistakes. Thankfully, I haven't made them yet.
He puzzlingly looks at you. Oh, and you're striking out on your own, attempting to reach out to the Raojin. But I believe you have danced around the crux of the issue long enough. What are you expecting from me?
Well, I intend to start a company. And I expect for you to sell me your goods from the Raojin food stands to sell at a lower price at the university, a price that they can afford.
His smile curls more. A company, hmm? You do know that the Deltano family holds a monopoly on food distribution in the city?
Yes, and unfortunately, we don't have laws to prevent against monopolies. So someone's just going to have to strike out on their own, won't they?
He seems actually rather... He's stroking his chin at this. He looks over at Teach. And what do you think? As a member of the university, does this interest you?
She waits a singular moment and then just kind of goes, well, I believe that would quite depend. It would depend on how the terms of this arrangement went out. If the university to walk into a deal with a company that had no support, then that would just overall harm us in the long run. Though, if a new company that is capable of resisting mob pressure was able to rise up, that would certainly be beneficial for everyone, most likely.
He's thinking about this. Oh, but of course, such a company would require support, and that's why you come to me. Dealing with the Raojin rather than the mob. What a bold move.
Teach actually speaks up and is mainly... Now, we don't intend to hurt Deltano in terms of... personally, it would be rather foolish to attempt to destroy an entire organization or anything like that. That's such a cataclysmic term for it. It's simply competition. Competition breeds fairer prices for the university. A singular grudge causing a price hike would no longer be something that would occur. That much is unjust.
He stops and reflects. That is certainly a point well made.
And who's to say that you won't be the next person to gain a grudge from the Deltano family?
Morales smiles. Riviera certainly is a powerful enemy to make.
That's what
you don't. All of you roll to die.
Yeah.
Right now.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Me as well.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I-
Everyone else. Good God. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, we're riding.
Boy.
Galav and Teach take 6 damage.
Actually,
No? You gonna stand tall?
I don't think she will, because in this case, like, she would stand tall, but no, actually, no, she will. I was gonna say she would stand tall, but she doesn't really know Brett is like fully what. No, she's gonna trust Brett anyways. In this case, she will stand tall, and if I need to lock in red, I will do that.
Yeah, do it.
All right.
I'm locking in red too.
And in that case,
We're
I know-
cowboys.
And in which case, Teach locks in red, and she actually speaks up first, and in reply to that, absolutely. Anyone who would go against Riviera in this case would just face a horrible fate for themselves, quite honestly. All this is competition, again. After all, we don't want to go against the Riviera family.
That's a wise move, Teach.
Morales smiles on the far end of the at the far end of the table, and something weird happens. Oh, but I don't believe you followed the fair shake of conversation. I don't believe I asked the Riviera's opinion. Fade and Morales, roll to die.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Both of you take 8 damage.
What the fuck is Kazuya doing? Holy shit.
Kazuya's glare punches through both of you like a fucking bullet. Morales realizes she overstepped. She fucked up there. She quietly, pardon my apologies. I believe it's been long enough. Where are those bakers? She motions over. Meanwhile, over here, you felt fucking blows be exchanged on the far side of the house. Mallow. Self, did you feel that?
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Should I roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
You both are fine. You keep it together. You've got multiple walls between you and them. Okay.
Multiple walls, and it's not at me.
Oh, yeah, it's not at you. That's somebody else's problem. You guys are running around, and yeah, no, this is tense. It's time for some fucking high stakes baking. Selif, you struggled earlier. You didn't manage to bake to your best, but this time you have your secret weapon, the cold box. That's right. You made it last night.
Can I keep my yellow also?
You can absolutely keep your yellow. Okay, we've got our secret weapon. We have that rosemary bread. We can bust that out. We'll wow them all. It's the best thing we can make, Selif, and we made it together. Mallow's lying to herself, but she believes it, if only for a moment.
Mallow.
Yeah.
He puts his hands on her shoulders.
Yeah.
We got this.
She feels so reassured.
We can do this.
Oh my god, to think yesterday I was teaching you how to bake, and today you're the one getting me to calm down. You're right. Let's do this.
Do this.
The two fucking power up and get to it. Okay, both of you get to roll to do.
Okay.
Okay, so she's gonna do. Come on. Okay, and then she got a 4. Mellow and Selif, you guys are like, yeah, we can do this. We can do this. And
Did we get a bonus from the fridge?
give me yes. Selif specifically reached down into the fucking icebox. Mallow is over here. She's fucking burning the bread. Yeah, she's over here. She's burning the bread. She's going, I don't know if we have this. Selif, roll again.
Roll to do?
Roll to do one more time. Mallow's fucked. You can pull it out.
Yeah, please. Okay, yes.
Selif, you reach down and you pull out. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, you've got this. This cold box. For the first goddamn time, this power of yours could be used for good. Question marks. You reach down and you pick up the loaf and you throw it to Mallow. This time you overarm it to her. Self, you're right.
Perfect loaf, Mallow. Perfectly preserved.
She sets to heating it up. That's right. You don't know these ovens. They're different. But simply reheating something that you made last night? God, it's perfect. Perfectly preserved by magic. Normal refrigeration devices, well, they'd leave scarring on the bread. It would lose some flavor. But this icebox, made by Selif's magic, perfectly preserved the bread. Mallow gets to work on the stove. She gets everything ready. She has the loaf. She passes it to you. Selif, carry on. Take it to them.
He runs. He turns, gives us the loot. He runs.
Mallow holds onto the counter, slowly giving a thumbs up as she melts behind it. Fly on, my beautiful apprentice.
How do I get into the meeting room?
Just take a left and go down these stairs.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. That looks like
Yeah,
a
it's
wall.
it's a floor pattern.
Okay. He is here.
What is that delectable aroma I whiff?
Oh, that bread smells lovely.
It is bread.
So if you
Down very gently.
So if you put the bread down on the table, it's gentle, but with the shots recently fired, the impact of the plate, the impact of the loaf, thunk, thunk, thunk. Oh, that looks delicious.
Oh, and it's so fresh.
Oh, fresh out of the oven. Oh, this goes well above and beyond. You feel his fucking interest coming back.
Martha blinks
He
and
gives
then
a
looks.
very deep bow and exits.
Everyone recover 5 health. Equal to Selim's attribute.
Thank you.
Good work,
Holy
Amy.
shit.
Wait, I didn't know they were catering. She she grabs a bite of bread and she takes a bite, and for a moment she just. It's so good. They did such a good job. And then she gotta
feel. Yeah, no, you realize, Teach, you take a bite of this bread and fuck, you're sensitive. Yeah, you know exactly who made this bread, and you can feel them screaming in the other room. Meanwhile, Mallow and Selith, did you do it? Mallow! Ah! The high five. Teach those feelings flow through you.
Yeah. She kind of sniffles a bit, and then she realizes where she is, and she's like, "Oh, hang on."
Yes. Well, back to it then.
I actually, following off that previous conversation, Teach is gonna go into something real quick. She actually follows off that previous point and would turn. I do find it unfortunate that the Deltanos were not able to represent themselves in this case, though. Was there a reason that they not show up? She turns her attention to everyone at this point.
Morales just has the same cryptic smile on her face. Kazuya puts his hand to his mouth. Oh my, were they not invited? Beretta, you feel fucking immense pressure on you. You feel the fucking weight of his expectations.
Teach realizes that Brett probably didn't invite them and then asks up again. Well, if they weren't, that's quite fine if this was not the big negotiation. After all, you need to check your cards. I'm just surprised that so many people associated with the Deltanos would be here if they weren't.
Beretta, you start to fucking cold sweat.
You can see it. Nobody can see it except for probably Teach and Gala, but she's got like her hands on her lap and she's just gripping her skirt, like white knuckled.
Fate leans over around Galav and raises an eyebrow.
Well, Morales speaks up. If I may. Kazuya kind of nods along. Of course, this is a matter of the mob. I am sorry for my snippiness earlier. I was quite peckish. Of course. She looks at the rest of you. Well, it seems like, by necessity, a second meeting is required then. I suppose so. He goes back to picking away at his bread. And
I think that's more than fair. And I think that it's good that we have our ducks in a row for today.
Brett and Teach roll to die.
Okay. Okay, that's only... Oh, I didn't do keep. But, if I deacon... That's still only like an 11.
Okay.
I didn't do keep either, but that would be +6, right?
Yeah, 6 + 6. You got a 15. You beat the incredibly hard DC that is reading Morales.
I will take that A+.
You, yeah, no, you, Beretta. You look at Morales. Fuck. This is her play. Yeah, no, this was her plan. This is why she's here, son of a bitch. Morales. Yeah, no. You don't know much about your mysterious family doctor, but you can sense a fucking conniving politician under it all. Yeah, she's gonna take responsibility for bringing you together with the Deltano family and Kazuya. That's what Morales gets out of this. She smiles and just quietly chews on her bread. She's already got what she wants.
Sneaky old lady.
You suddenly get that immense weight on your chest again. Yeah, Morales Testudo, you're probably not somebody to fuck with. Well then, I'll get to scheduling a meeting. You can feel the smile under her mask.
I'm sure there's an appropriate venue for such a meeting.
Kazuya thinks about that. Oh, aren't they running that delightful party at the end of the month?
Oh, and I haven't received an invite yet.
We're having a party, huh?
You can always come as my +1, I suppose. As the daughter of a dear friend of mine, William should have his own invite. I shouldn't have to do this for you. He suddenly looks very serious.
Also, I have a juicy little tidbit of knowledge about Mr. Farlander. Is that he shouldn't be concerned about that, because the star that he is gazing at probably wouldn't be too keen to know that he is bringing somebody else to that meeting. If you know what I mean, Jay.
I overspoke. Please.
Oh.
You can always ask the Deltano family themselves, or you may ask your father. I'm sure he's received an invite.
Oh, I'm resourceful. I'm sure I'll find a way.
He looks around. So, back to the subject at hand. Your company. Elaborate.
What more needs to be said? A company on the university that will sell food at a lower price, buying from you as opposed to anybody else.
Will they be involved with the Pietro family at all?
I would not risk my father's name on such a venture. All of the responsibility will fall on me.
Give me a roll to do. Convince this man.
Should be all right now.
Hold on.
9.
Really quick. Let me click keep blue for you. There you go. Now you'll use your blue.
Okay. So then I just get the +2 for A and keep blue.
Ooh, Beretta. Okay.
Ugh.
You try to convince him. And he looks quizzically. Well, I'm going to be honest. I was counting on you to bring the Pietro family name to the table. Without that, what do you have, my dear? He lost a lot of interest from that.
I haven't quite been keeping track. It shouldn't matter because I don't need the money in the bullet chamber for this. I'm going to burn the gift.
Oh. You're gonna burn your trust fund?
Yep. I will take all my money right now.
You'll take all your money up front? Okay.
Mhm.
That's not a crazy amount of vol, but it's something. So yeah, what are you gonna do with that money?
I'm going to put it on the table, and I'm going to look Kazuya in the eyes.
Oh, money!
Now,
is it from me?
Just a taste. But allow me to be upfront with you. I may not bear my father's name, but his blood runs through my veins, regardless of what name is attached. And my wit is sharper than any Raujian steel. So I'll have you know that there is no better person in this city of Indigo for you to go into business with.
Okay, this is a pretty reasonable. This is a big play. You burnt your gift. Give me that roll again.
There we go.
Oh, okay. He looks at the pile of money. I'm not interested in that. He waves it away. Beretta, you can feel that was the success outcome. However, no matter what, that angle wasn't going to super work with him. However, you didn't lose his interest entirely, and he leans in. What I am looking for isn't an insurance of wealth. My family has more than enough wealth. What I'm looking for... Well, I'm looking for the less tangible forms of power. The type of thing that the Mafia can offer me. Or that some other faction could offer me. We Raujin have stayed so neutral up to this point, and I intend to put downed roots somewhere. Beretta, will you provide me with the rich soil so that I might flourish into a beautiful flower? He picks one of the flowers out of his hair and holds it dramatically in his hands.
I never fancied you much of a gardener. I'm learning about you today.
Embarrassingly, I have people to do that for me.
Well, Kazuya, I intend to make this city the most fertile soil that all of Windrose has ever seen.
Ooh.
And this is the first step in that plan.
So please tell me you have more than money and your family name backing you up, because you aren't even taking your family name.
I do, but that's a card that I'm going to have to keep close to my chest.
Oh, very well. Very well. You can feel him losing interest off of that. As I said, keeping secrets playing behind the back is not particularly my style. However, I do have my own cards to play as well. He smiles.
Teach speaks up again. And she kind of actually talks to Kazuya as well. Kazuya, I must say, quite honestly, that talking behind the back and secrets are not my forte as well. I honestly quite hate them, and I think you know that. I've talked about that quite frequently whenever I've been able to work here. I am one who, well, similarly, I also like to keep my roots in a place that I don't feel are... I've planted mine at the university, and the reason I did that was because I felt I could help the most people and not be dragged down by obligations of, well, any factionalism.
Oh, Teach.
She kind of continues off of that, pulls up her hand like she's not done yet. Now,
bold move.
Please, yeah, she will actually, she's going to immediately, and the reason I would mention that is because I still have not changed in that front. I understand quite well that your family doesn't care much about money. You desire more than that, what people can give and offer via their own merit, their own beauty, correct?
He nods.
Well, I would not have arranged this meeting if I was not able to confirm that Miss Pietro over here has a form of beauty as well that is quite radiant. I would give my full support to her in this situation.
Hey, Beretta, your Teach gift levels up. Anyway, Teach, roll to do to not get smote by him, by talking out of turn.
Okay, let's see.
Roll to do to make him forget that.
Okay, yes. I will. Gotta add that, and then...
16, okay.
Ooh.
He gets a roll. That's pretty good. Let me see. Let me do some quick math. You beat it barely.
Okay.
he at the start of it, you could tell he was about to tell you more or less to be silent, and that would have stopped your point dead. By the skin of your teeth, you make him sort of lose himself in your story. And you actually, you start to remember one of Kazuya's weaknesses. Phrasing things as a story. Yeah, no, he gets engrossed with that.
And she continues off of that point. After she kind of made her point, but she continues a bit and actually goes in a bit to the story of her showing up at the university. Yeah, she kind of brings herself forward, and understanding Kazuya to this degree will try to repair a bit of the health. Her point's been made, but she wants to sell it to him, like a narrative thematics. And she continues as, when I first arrived at the university, believe it or not, I seeked to be a politician. I don't think I've ever told you this story, Kazuya.
Oh, really? Oh. How gauche.
Of course, and you can tell by my bluntness, I do apologize, that I'm not quite good at that either. I was changed by the university, though. I found history as my true calling in teaching, for, well, the university was able to act in my favor. If not, perhaps I would have been shoved along some politician's career or otherwise. After all, that is the fate of so many who existed before in Indigo's state. But as I look to the woman who sits next to me, I see someone who's more equipped to play those cards, more equipped to be in that space. Someone who carries the torch that I dropped quite early on in my career. I could not handle the torch she wears, and, well, at the same time, I see the same strong heart inside of her that I had. I would not support her otherwise. This woman here manages to hold cards I could never hold, and yet, at the same time, has not let it tear her heart to pieces. I admire someone like that, and I would gladly give them any sort of recommendation I possibly could.
Beretta, roll to die to stop yourself from fucking crying. Hey, keep low. You start getting that frog in your throat. And then somebody unexpected speaks up. Yeah, Beretta's actually a representative of the Stampede King. Like, shame she couldn't be here today. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, she, well, I can't say anything about Beretta Pietro, this person, but, I know the Stampede King pretty well, if I say so myself. He nods. And, well, she's done right by a lot of the, sort of the kids that I really can't get to. By the way, hi, Galav, I deal with other— oh, I've heard of you! Really? Huh, kind of surprising. Anyway, no, she actually manages to pick up and sort of give direction to a lot of the kids that I can't. Folks around the university. So, if Beretta Pietro's here speaking on her behalf, well, hell, why not trust her? I mean, I assume Stampede King's involved in your little scheme, right? He looks over at Beretta.
Of course, that was the underbelly that I was talking about.
Oh.
She's still got the frog. She's got the frog in her throat.
Kazuya thinks about that, actually. Oh, so I would be associated with some sort of streeted gang?
I'd prefer the term Ronin. After all, there's not a whole lot of masters for samurai to serve in these parts.
Morales, like, coos gently in the background. What you call it? Kazuya looks down for a second. I have heard tales of ragamuffins from my dear, dear cousin. The concept of a wandering samurai. How fascinating. He looks at you. Give me a roll to die. Okay. So, what color are you locking in, Beretta? Here, I'm gonna hit reset. Here, I'm gonna do you a favor really quick. I'm hitting reset. Mash that roll to die button again. We're
Okay.
gonna get you a legit swing because the macro's all fucked.
Okay.
Ooh. The big iron.
Yeah.
The weapon of a samurai.
Okay.
Yeah.
You locking in that red?
Uh-huh. We're playing cowboys.
You're playing cowboys. Okay. You feel the gaze intensify on you. Hit that let's hit that keep red button. Doink doink. There you go. Why did it swap you to that?
Nah.
Whatever. Yeah, he his eyes like focus in on you, Beretta. And this Stampede King, would they be working directly for me?
I'm sure that could be arranged.
Would their subordinates be working for me?
In that they work for her. But you know, the thing about samurais without masters is it is difficult to rein them in. But I challenge you to do so.
He thinks about that. Straight to the point. What level of autonomy do you expect? This question, you can feel it. This is the most important one. He's asking if you expect him to be your boss. And there is no role for this one. I want you to read this man and give the best response you can think of. You struck a point with the Wandering Samurai. What, how are you going to deliver on that?
The short answer is full autonomy. Nothing less than full autonomy. Because if you want something to create the fertile soil that you want to plant your roots in, you know they can't work for you.
His smile widens. Bretta?
Where is it? Is there a bond up I'm missing?
Beretta, first of all, I had to kick that health bar up, and you rolled up to this man. You told him, "Hey, I got my own little group. I want a little company." And you said to his face, "I don't expect you to interfere." You're trying to process exactly what expression is currently rolling across his face, but he certainly respects your gumption. Hey, Mask, could you handle that?
Yup.
Thank you. He folds and unfolds his fan. How about another food break, then?
Yes, some bread would be lovely.
The maid runs over and alerts you guys. Meanwhile, down here. Okay, Self, we did really good. What follows bread?
You only taught me how to make bread!
Okay, let's make a cake then. I'm good at those. You guys set to making cakes. The icebox is empty. It's all, you're just going fucking all out at this point. Whatever you've got on hand, you're gonna make a goddamn cake. Oh, I wish I had some Marigold Farm strawberries on me. Wait, she stops. She looks. Yes, this is a mansion. There has to be Marigold Farm brand strawberries around here. They are of the highest quality. Give me another roll to bake.
Roll to do?
Roll to do.
Doing it.
Oh, please save me. No! Actually, 18's not bad. You guys run around. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. This is a fancy place. This is a fancy mansion. I'll make the bottom. Stealth, I'll make the bottom layer of the cake. You make the top layer of the cake, okay?
Okay.
Or
Okay.
no. You make the bottom layer. I'll make the top layer because I can make it look fancy. And I bet
It looks bad.
yeah, let's do it. You guys run. You guys run and make a honestly pretty average cake. Okay, Stealth. You gotta run it out to them. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I believe in you. She like claps you on the shoulder. She's fucking sweating buckets.
I got this.
You believe you do have this.
Open my character sheet.
You move out, having made the cake over the course of that debate. And, you run in, you set it down. Oh man, that looks awesome! It looks appealing, but does it taste appealing?
Seliph gently lays it and slides it down a bit.
Teach takes another bite.
Morales takes her mask off and takes a bite.
Tastes so good.
You feel that same energy radiate through you again, Teach. You see again your students crying and screaming and making a cake, and they're so afraid. They're so frightened.
Teach take this moment to This is the most delicious cake I've ever had in my life. Good job, whoever made it.
Morales quietly reaches forward and starts munching. Ooh, this does have a very interesting texture. But isn't the bottom a little bit soggy? Seliph, you feel the weight. You feel an aura between these two women at the table.
He looks at them and slowly reaches for a piece of the cake himself and takes a bite. And kind of leans over to Seliph. Not bad, kid. Where did you say you guys work at?
What was that last bit? Sorry.
Where did you say you guys work at?
Marigold Bakery, sir.
Well, I can see the potential. I'll have to make a visit there sometime.
Thank you very much.
Someone else doing that. Teach drags herself back.
Morales reattaches the mask. It was
Mom and grandma don't fight.
Kazuya, it's strange. Despite food coming, Kazuya actually doesn't take a bite of the cake. He looks down at it. Oh, I believe a bite with the eye is good enough for this one. And, no appreciable change happens. He seems no more interested or no less interested. Just a completely neutral reaction. In a way, that's the most disappointing thing of all.
I'm sorry.
Then Galad takes a big bite. Oh, holy shit, this is great! Oh, you guys are killing it! Oh!
Good job.
Loretta also takes her first bite of food. This is excellent, Seliph. Thank you so much for this cake.
Holy shit!
This is delicious.
Oh my god, I've never had strawberries this good! Oh, that's awesome. Can you make me like 3 of these in the future? That'd be great. Oh, I want one at every birthday.
Walk to the owner. Exposure and does another big bow and then exits.
Teach turns. Give my compliments to the chef. They're doing great.
Yes, Teach. He goes out and he goes over here and puts his head on the wall like.
The voice echoes through your head. Soggy bottom. Soggy bottom. Like a curse.
He sort of wobbles back.
Mallow's waiting at the door.
Huh.
Solve, come on back in. We just have one. We just gotta make one more thing. It's okay. We can take out the last one together. Are you holding up there, bud?
Yeah. Soggy.
They said what?
And then he slaps his cheeks. No, it's okay. It's okay.
That's the attitude. Let's get to it. I love this so much. Over here. Well, I do believe you brought up the subject of a samurai, and I'll admit I got distracted or rather caught up in that. First of all, I have to appreciate your panache. You feel a line of appreciation go between the two of you. No question of whether or not he believes you or trusts in you. He just he appreciated that. He appreciated your forthrightness. Well, in that case, if you want full autonomy, I suppose not getting the Gylardian markup is your encouragement. Suddenly your entire plan snaps into focus for me, I suppose.
Yes, exactly that.
I think the fact that you have no more surprises left actually strikes him as a little boring. He puzzles and picks away at his chin. Well, it sounds like the Gylardians are preparing to fight the mob. And this trading company would be ready to fight the mob as well. I assume that you all would push back against a new company? Morales thinks. I don't believe so. She looks over at Fade. That ultimately is the Deltano's call to make. They believe in diplomacy.
I agree. I don't think they would mind a little competition as long as they at least had a meeting beforehand. After all, competition's fun. It brings the best in everybody.
In the same regard, I, were it me, would not let them horn in on my turf, but ultimately it is their call to make, not mine. I just run a clinic. He thinks about that. So you would take your supply directly from the Rauji?
I would.
Well then, I think I should propose my terms then. After all, you want full autonomy.
Your terms are
yes, what now? I want something out of this as well. Here's something fun about the 13th Ward. We are entirely self-sufficient. You realize your Gylardian point has no weight. That's right. The Raujin, all of their food is self-supplied. This district, it could exist even if the rest of Indigo descended into hell. This place is a glorious walled garden controlled by one man who then takes a bite of cake. Oh, this is delectable. He smiles. So, instead, I want something else. After all, with no markup and no autonomy, I think I'm more than justified in asking for a favor or two in return.
And I think that's completely fair.
Well, he folds his hands. I want to know the name of your company first and foremost.
Well, we're playing around with the idea of the Stampede Trading Company.
His mouth kind of smiles. A trading company? So, in that regard, you are making your associates' street gang go legit.
Which I'm sure is to the benefit of everybody involved there.
Galav stops and thinks. Yeah, if you could provide a stable place for my boys, shit. No, that'd actually be great. He's thinking about it. Solid work, huh? He trails off in thought. Beretta, you feel weirdly encouraged by that. Kazuya, however, sits back. Well, you would be providing a place for all of the, And I assume you wouldn't want any of the Raojin to be in your number.
I suppose that is completely up to you. Whether you would prefer for me to take all of the blunt.
I should make something abundantly clear. Unless you play this very carefully, you are bringing an awfully large amount of heat down on yourself.
I'm actually banking on that.
Yeah, you can feel a little bit of respect coming from him. His fucking Grinch smile intensifies. Very well. Well, my terms then. Okay. The only way that you're going to make this work is if you can promise me a few things. We have our own trading company. It handles transporting the goods directly to this district and make sure everyone here is fed. It's a little organization called Basilica. I don't like that they perform this function. He crosses his hands. I want you to take their work from them. You handle the weight of transporting goods to the Raojin district, and I will consider you legitimate within our own borders. But, he holds up a finger, that's not all. I need a few more things. One of them has already been mercifully provided to me by our dear friend Morales. He looks over. She smiles back. You see some tension between the two of them. We, Raojin, have stayed in our district for far too long. I intend to speak with the mob on their own terms. Perhaps it's time that the Raojin become less self-sufficient. He thinks, you'd be breaking the Deltano monopoly, but in the same regard, that might give me leverage to work with the Deltano monopoly. So, I'm going to ask you for a favor, Miss Pietro.
And that favor is?
I am going to use you to get close to the mob. There's nothing else to it. That is my intention laid bare. If it comes down to it, I will throw you to them like a piece of meat to my dear cousin. In that regard, I'll be more than happy to let your Stampede Trading Company stand on its own. But I want to know, I want to know, which do you value more? This city, or your life? He stares at you dead in the eyes. You can feel like it's another one of those big questions.
The tension is clearly there, like you can cut it with a knife. Beretta is actually, she lets go of that grip that she had on her lap because she knows exactly the answer to this question. Everything I do is for the betterment of this city and its people. And I can say that with the utmost confidence.
Just the answer I wanted to hear. Oh, dear William will be heartbroken, he says, sitting back in the chair. Interesting. Okay, very well. I believe I have some chips to barter in this arrangement. He looks over to Fade and Morales. You of Riviera, could you perhaps set it up so that, would you be willing to perhaps vouch for me, argue in my behalf? I think we could enter into a very profitable arrangement. You see, our little district has been self-sufficient up till now. I believe access to the Raujin stores would be of interest to not only your families, but the Deltano family. He smiles, tipping his head slightly. Another district to supply is probably pretty appetizing bait. Please pass that on with my best regards to them. Morales looks at Fade. Would you like to do the honors?
We will consult with the other families, Yoshihara, and we will get back to you. I obviously cannot make a decision for everybody.
I refuse to, Morales says, and then takes another bite of cake. Despite the soggy bottom comments, she seems to be enjoying it a lot. I'm going to be honest with everyone here. My entire presence was to advance the interests of my own family. Riviera as a whole is of no concern to me. She takes another bite of cake, but the upper part of this cake is scrumptious. Very well then. He slowly stands up. I think we have ourselves something of a deal. He reaches across the cake and extends his hand.
We Raujin shake hands now?
Well, an Indigo, etc., etc.
She reaches out and shakes his hand.
To the Stampede Trading Company.
To a prosperous future.
He smiles and walks away. And you feel the pressure sort of lift from the table. Well, you kids did great. Morales says, looking at all of you. I'm actually rather proud. She takes off her mask.
Do I get my lollipop now?
No. Martha, she looks across the table.
Yes, Miss... Sorry, cut up for a second. Yes, Miss Morales?
Seeing you go to bat so hard for another one of your students was honestly heartwarming.
She just kind of looks. I didn't say anything I didn't mean.
She grins again. I don't think you ever do.
Yeah, probably. She thinks about that a bit. I'm sure I slip up sometimes. We all do.
She starts to walk away. Well, I'm sure you kids want to get back to your friends in the kitchen.
Morales, may I have a word with you before you go?
Oh, she looks at you.
Let's go over here. Riviera business. I'm sure they understand.
She has a very bemused look on her face.
Beretta?
Let's tackle you three, yeah.
Beretta. Teach kind of turns a little seriously. Rauji steel's kind of weak, actually, historically. The steel itself is actually pretty brittle. I would be careful on your metaphors. And Rauji has been shaking hands for at least a century now. I didn't want to call it out there. I felt like that would be very rude.
I guess I should pay better attention in history class.
So how do you know the Stampede King? He's got a fucking plate.
Yeah, how do you know the Stampede King?
She's a friend of a friend.
Gallav's good-hearted gift activates. Cool. he just goes along with it.
Teach kind of breathes, and an aura that she had on just kind of fades for a moment there. Oh boy. She kind of stops for a bit. No book?
No book yet.
She thinks, well, that's interesting. Okay. Well,
I'm clearly interrupting something. He walks over, he sees those two. Crap, whatever. Galab goes back to the kitchen.
Like to
anyway,
read?
continue on, you two.
Teach grabs another bite of cake. Did that all go as you expected?
Surprisingly, I expected it to go worse.
That's good. Well, I mean, walking in with reasonable expectations and then knocking them out of the park, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Good job.
Can we leave?
Yes, you can. She grabs a plate and cuts one and gives one to you. Let's give them some privacy too.
Yeah.
I did want to talk to you guys before you leave, but
Okay,
I assume you're just
going
going
to
over
the
to...
other room.
Yeah, they're going to chill in the kitchen.
Cool.
Meanwhile, up here.
And as soon as we get into this, before you cut away, as soon as we get into this hallway where no one else can see, Beretta is going to just jump on Teach, just bawling, crying.
Teach is a little surprised, but a moment later, she kind of puts the plate to the side and just kind of wraps an arm and holds her a bit. You did great. Hey, it's okay. Good job.
I am starting to see why people rely on you. You're very reliable.
Oh, she just kind of, well, don't say that. She gives you a full hug at that point and then like pats you on the back a little bit. I tried my best. Sorry if I stepped on your toes.
No, you couldn't have done better.
Thank you. I was worried that it might happen, but there are some questions even I needed to know. So
well, I'm sure everything will be revealed soon enough. And what you said earlier about not having the heart to be able to carry that torch, I want you to know that I can confidently say that your actions today have lifted that torch and made it burn even brighter. And I think you are going to be, at the end of the day, the one who's responsible for saving this city.
She kind of blinks and is like, Beretta, I don't know. She kind of scratches the back of her head. No, don't. She kind of stops and pulls Beretta back a bit and kind of holds onto her shoulders for a second and like looks her scared in the eyes. No, that's not me. And that's not you. It's going to be a lot more than just me and a lot more than just you that do that. But I do want to try. Don't burn that. Don't grab that torch so hard that you don't even realize when it's about to burn out, okay? We can all pass that flame to someone else, just like how I believe in you in this case, okay? So don't thank you. I don't know how to handle that, quite frankly, but I'm grateful, and just don't pass all that responsibility to me, of course. I appreciate you so much, so...
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to do everything myself.
No.
Just kidding.
No. Okay.
Just kidding.
Okay.
Let's go thank them for the cake.
Yeah. Teach kind of, like, walks forward with... She's a bit taken aback by that, but in a good way. You seem to have flattered her immensely.
Beretta, you walk through the door and you feel like simultaneously an immense weight has been lifted, but yeah, no, a fire's been stoked.
We're making up for lost time.
Yeah.
Over here. She kind of looks at you expectantly.
What's your read on young Miss Pietro Morales?
I think she's going to die by 35.
I'm glad you got that read too. I think she thinks she's far more grown up than she actually is. She is a lot to learn still.
Yes, of course.
But I'm glad you brought up the meeting with the Deltanos. If you didn't, I was certainly going to.
Oh, did I steal your thunder?
We're on the same side here, after all, for the most part.
Oh, fascinating. I didn't know that Testudo had friends in the Warhol family. How delightful.
I'm friends with everybody, or I try to be. I am nothing if not a diplomat, Morales.
Oh, to tell you the truth, Miss Pietro reminds me first and foremost of my daughter. She looks back and over. Up to a certain point, my daughter was less of a disaster and more determined to boot. You can see how much Morales fucking loves her daughter, finger quotes. You know the relationship between the two of these people. Technically, Illyria is Morales' granddaughter. However, she was raised directly by Morales, and when she is feeling particularly proud, she calls her daughter. Like, their relationship is close. It is pretty sentimental, and Illyria bounced from the Mafia family a little bit ago. So that has been clearly eating at Morales at least a little bit ever since.
He sees this kind of look of pride on her face and goes, "While it is disappointing that she won't be taking up the family name, I think you certainly did a great job, and she's going to do a lot of good for this city."
I hope so. She grumbles. The Last Resort is such an anemic organization these days.
Well, hopefully she's just the infusion they need to get their footing back.
It's the weakness of those who are unwilling to play politics when you need them. She fucking fumes for a second. But that's neither here nor there. You were very industrious this meeting, and I appreciated someone on my side, so to speak.
Well, it may be the start of a new blossoming relationship in the future, Morales.
She looks at you a little closer. Stop by if you're ever sick. We'll take care of you.
Of course, I trust the best doctors in town.
Liquidman. She claps her hands and...
Yes, ma'am.
Round up the others. We should go.
Okay, we'll do.
And I did have one more quick question.
She turns
Or I guess
around.
more of a comment. It seems you know that Martha Teach lady.
Yeah, she was my daughter's tutor.
Well. I don't know your opinion of her, but she seems to have a good head on her shoulders, at least.
Morales thinks about it. Martha Teach is an exceptionally capable woman, unfortunately operating under adult. She is wasted where she is.
She's honest to a fault, and she could do so much more for the city with just a little push, I think.
She kind of smiles at that. Oh, fascinating. Are you thinking something?
I may have some plans, but they're not fully formed yet, so I can't go into detail. But
oh, fascinating.
Rest assured, if it involves you, I will be sure to let you know.
She smiles at this. She likes the fact that you're scheming. She leans in. Well, I'm eager to see the results of whatever you're planning, but watch out. To a certain degree, we higher-ups in Riviera have been taught and have accepted to let certain sleeping dragons lie. Be careful what you wake, lest it devour you, she says, opening the door and slowly sliding it shut.
Fade whispers under his breath as she walks away, but where's the fun if you don't poke the bear on occasion? And he begins to make his way to the kitchen.
Oh boy. Back here. Mallow and Selith. They run in. Galav runs in. Yo, you guys, that cake was freaking awesome. You guys doing okay? So if we did it, she moves up to you and holds both of her hands up for a high five.
Yeah. High fives.
You have attained the most pure bond of all, the bond of baking. You both then fucking collapse on the ground. There's a pie in the oven. It'll be done in like 5 minutes. Eat it whenever timer dings. I'm gonna take a nap.
Oh, good. Mallow taking a nap.
I'm just gonna sit down over here.
Teach is about to walk in the door with big energy. I don't know timeline what's going on. Do I go in now or is Fade gonna stop?
You'd go in now,
yeah.
And then Fade would come in probably in like 2-3 minutes.
Okay, sure. She comes in with a lot of energy. Who made the cake?
It was us, baby. Mallow says, crawling across the ground like a fucking roly-poly and holds Selif's arm up.
She stands. It was beautiful, thank you. I felt my heart just restoring when I was eating it, and the bread and the... You said there's pie?
There's pie coming, just give it a sec.
Okay, I will. She looks excitedly toward the pie, getting a bit of a face bag as she kind of leans. You two did wonderful. Kazuya is quite the picky eater, and yet, Selif, I'm happy to inform you, after you walked back, he was saving the cake to bite for a thematically appropriate moment, and he did try it and enjoy it.
He did?
He did, absolutely.
I keep opening my character sheet.
Even the old lady rescinded her criticism. She said that the top was quite good.
Did he say it was soggy?
No, he didn't. She kind of looks and puts one hand on his shoulder. He didn't say it was soggy.
Self collapses.
I give Selif and Mallow gold stars.
So, as the whiplash of my altered attention kicks in, and I have to go in the opposite, I kick down the door.
The down people pop up. What? Are we under attack? Do we need a bank more? Please say no.
I thought it was you, Marigold. I recognized the name. How you doing, kid? He picks her up and gives her a noogie.
Why is this happening? Mallow is older than most of the people here.
Mallow is only a few years off from him.
Yeah, Mallow looks over. Oh, I thought she thinks back to the start. Out of the way, short stuff. Knocking him out of the way. Oh, that makes sense. Sorry, the baking haze overtook me. She looks like a fucking corpse on the ground.
Yep, that's about how she looks every shift. Oh, you did great. You did great, Mallow. Expect a nice reward next shift.
Don't thank me. Thank my apprentice.
Oh, I don't think I actually ever caught your name.
Hello, sir. My name is Selif.
Selif, nice to meet you. Fade Philadelphus.
It's nice to meet you.
Now, if you guys ever are looking for a little more work, I would love to have you cater for my bar sometime.
Oh, no.
Self looks at Mallow.
She just screams into the floor. And then,
if you have the time, I would never want to. I already know you're very stretched thin.
You feel the weight in the room shift. Someone peeks his head in.
Jeez.
Fantastic cake, by the way. I'd love seconds if you had any. We don't! Mallow yells from the ground. Well, okay then.
But
There's pie.
there's
He
pie
already
coming.
He's already left.
Ella, you really need to work on your salesmanship.
I don't care anymore. We did good. She bangs the ground.
Self scoots over and just pats her on the back.
She sits
Is
up.
this an icebox? This is fascinating.
Yeah.
You made it.
You made it.
Raises an eyebrow.
Don't ask me how. I don't know.
Hey, pie's done. Kella puts the pie on the. He's got big dumb oven mitts.
What kind of pie is it?
What
kind of pie is it?
Strawberry. Everything I make is strawberry.
Ooh, she kind of looks at it. Is this for him or can we? Is this for us? Is this the reward pie? The
Eat
meeting's
it. He
done.
doesn't deserve it.
Ooh, that
Oh my
Mallow,
God.
I would not say something so rude. And she kind of gestures over at the maid sitting right there.
The maid just watching and then quietly walks outside.
Teach feels a slight bit of dread. But it's like, it'll probably be fine. She pulls the pie over and cuts a slice, and she starts cutting slices for everyone. She drops one down for Beretta, and then gives two on plates, kind of on the side, not immediately. No, she does. She hands them over to the two bakers. Please, take a reward for all of your hard work.
Thank you, Teach.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Teach.
She nods again.
It's so good.
The two sit on the ground and eat honestly the fruits of their own fucking labor.
Teach walks over.
Mello turns and looks at you, Sella. It's really good.
Yeah, it's pretty.
No soggy bottoms here. Taking a bite of it. She wasn't letting it show.
Two slices of pie for two sirs over here.
Ah, yeah, thanks.
Of course.
Of course, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I look forward to seeing more of you in the future, Martha.
Oh, well, I'm at the university. I don't know if you'll have any reason to come talk to me anytime soon, but
Well, I'm sure I'll see you in the casino sometimes.
Well, that's true. Please stop by. I love seeing, She thinks a bit about, I love seeing people, and she's like, that'd be nice.
Don't let Citry give you too much trouble.
Thank you. She stops by and grabs herself a slice. And just kind of stands and just takes a little bite herself.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Hmm?
By the way, thanks for your help the other night. Gala punches Fade on the shoulder.
Oh, of
Going
course.
back up, going into that meeting, that actually, loosened me up a bit.
Anytime, buddy. I forgot. And he hands you the, here are the tickets for the show.
Thanks. Puts them away. Teach you oversee this moment, and yeah, no, you feel it.
Nice.
Oh, you fucker. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. The two of them begin to chat in the corner. Mallow drags herself up. Beretta, did you do good?
The fact that I'm still here means that I did good enough.
Hey, that's great. She looks positively pleased as punch that you apparently carried the meeting out. Hey, I'm good, go.
Yeah, that's fair. You should get some rest.
Go
I
sleep, Mallow.
didn't expect you here, but you don't realize how helpful you guys were.
Anytime.
Literally, no, not anytime. We're, she suddenly gets a,
Expression.
yeah, it's an expression. Don't expect us to deliver. She suddenly gets a very serious expression on her shoulders, on her face, and she pats you on the shoulders, Selif. We have to do other things, too. I have a promise to keep. She pats you multiple times.
Oh. Yeah.
And I will help you out with that. Because you helped me out here.
He nods at her. Okay.
I swear an oath. She looks dead serious.
Okay. I believe you.
Selif,
This is heavy.
Selif, I would have imploded if you hadn't been here. I would have. There are so Selif. She's like, her eyes start to fucking tear over.
Oh.
There are so many rich people, and they all want me to do things for themselves, and they just want me to bake sometimes, and other times they're like, politics. She waves her hands, and I want to finish my paper, and I want to bake, and that's it.
He's a little flustered. He doesn't really know what to do, so he just kind of awkwardly like hugs her and goes, "Yeah, I know they're there."
She gets up. Okay,
we did it.
We did it. Hooray! Mala leaves. You suddenly realize, like, as she walks off, like, She runs back. Oh, I forgot all my supplies. She starts grabbing them and packing them up. You're starting.
Nothing.
Yeah, you start to realize and fully contextualize the raw amount of pressure Mallow is under, and this situation that she was in today, she would have been freaking out by herself. She managed to externalize all the bad feelings. Good job, Seliph. You feel like you've really helped Mallow come a long way.
Can we get Mallow to roll for sleeping?
Yeah, no, she gets to make she gets definitely extra dice for that.
Yeah.
Mallow leaves after a while, and I'm gonna say your little meet up in the kitchen comes to a close. Good work, everyone. How, Brennan? Hey, Brennan. Hey, Brennan. Hey, Brennan.
Yeah.
Hey, Brennan.
Yeah.
Good work. You did great. Listen, you did really good.
You did really good. I'm also really sorry for suggesting to make that as hard as possible on you.
I deserve it.
No, J-Man's just like, I believe in Beretta. I believe in Brennan. I think we can go as hard as physically possible, and Brennan will be fine. And
That
you
felt
know
every
what?
bit as hard as physically possible.
You know what? Here we are.
We did it. Downtown, baby.
Classic downtime experience.
Downtime.
Downtime! I never want to talk about Ekman. There's another meeting coming.
Oh, there
It's
will
fine.
definitely be another meeting.
Yeah.
So, I'm actually gonna ask this really quick.
Yeah.
How is everyone feeling right now?
Um.
I'm good.
Feeling accomplished.
Great.
So.
Because
a little tired, but good.
yeah, because the only reason I bring it up is I do know Seliph still has a thing for this session, and Yam, if you're not feeling up to it, I
Yeah,
am
exactly.
fully willing to just honestly, I think maybe not even next Saturday, sometime this week, we might be able to do like a quick little mini session for you.
If you yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. This is a great ending point.
It is.
I feel like I kind of got my scene anyway.
Yeah, you got to do things anyways.
You got more. Seliph gets more owl treats. You did good. You did really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a great place to end it. J-Man, you're right. Thank you for speaking up also. Like I appreciate it. It's really easy to get into the flow of things and be like, oh man, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. But no, it's taking a step back and fucking talking about shit. Damn.
Yeah.
Good shit. So, yeah, Self gets a mini session during the week. Everyone come by for Owl Stream 2020.
Yeah, and I believe we have
Owlcon.
some fan art. So
We
I'm gonna
got some
go-
fucking fan art.
Are you
Quick
ready to
grab
say
that.
goodnight to YouTube?
Let's
Have a
night,
good
YouTube.
night, YouTube.
Good night,
YouTube.
YouTube.
Good night,